Good morning, good morning, good morning, my dear NEET warriors. I hope you guys are ready and able to see me and hear me properly. Let me know quickly in the chat box if I'm audible and visible to all of you. Okay, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, live is coming. Live is ready. Harshita, Chintu, Kritika, Krishna, welcome. Good morning, Sushmita. And probably one of my last academic classes for the NEET 2025. Maybe one more class might come, but yeah, because after this I think you should get back to just cooling yourselves, just making sure your anxiety levels are low, making sure that you are at peace, trying to recollect, revise without getting any tense, or getting worked up at all. Yeah, happy morning everyone. Hello Naina. Hi Bavitra, hi Sindhuja. Good good morning. I'm very good, Krishna. Thank you so much. Hi Meghna. Hi Khyati, Nisha. Welcome aboard, everyone. Happiest morning to all of you. So it's time for the last big session before your NEET 2025 examination, and NEET 2026 will begin shortly. And then the cycle continues, just where you started last year, and with lots of dreams, with lots of hopes, and all the excitement, and with the aim to become a doctor. And I'm pretty sure just a few days from now you will give the test, you will come out with flying colors, and you will surely call yourself a doctor in couple of years. I received a message from one of our students today morning saying that, sir, I have passed into the third year, second year is done. That message made me really happy, because I can see so many of you sending me similar messages in couple of years time. Sir, I have gone to the second year. Sir, I have gone to the third year of MBBS. And to make it true, guys, please put in your 100%, but stay calm at the same time. Don't get overworked up. Don't feel underconfident. Remember, the paper might be tough. The paper might be easy. Irrespective of that, you go your way. You have faith in yourself, and you go with the preparation, with the strategy that you have in mind. You should have all the strategies, whether the paper is hard or whether the paper is easy, isn't it? Right. So let's begin, my dear warriors. It's time to start the session with the first question on your screen. All the warrior pandus whistle podu. Yes, Ligita. Yeah, the full syllabus. Yep. So, like mentioned in the title only, Aditya. Okay, some questions will be homework, some questions will be given to you over here only. Right. So let's begin with the class, and here comes the first question. The electric field due to a dipole on the axial point varies as which power of the distance r. Now, if there is a electrical dipole, if there is a electrical dipole, and you are at a distance of r from it, then the electric field on the axis is given by 2 times Coulomb constant dipole moment divided by r cube. So essentially it is inversely proportional to r cube. So hence B, which is 1 by r cube. If it was electric potential, it will be 1 by r square. Yeah, 1 by r square. Keep that in mind. Moving on to the next question on your screen. In the circuit shown, the equivalent resistance between A and B is. You can see some wires connected midway between some resistors. So very interesting question. You get it within no time. Come on, my dear students. What do you think is the correct answer for this question? Think carefully. B for Bustosaurus, perfecto. And all the students, quickly like the video, smash the like button right now, because you guys forget it. So if you are new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, because this channel is going to work towards NEET 2025, NEET 2026, and NEET 2027. So stay tuned on the channel and subscribe to it. And a lot of counseling videos coming ahead as soon as your NEET exam is over. So don't think, oh, my job is done. Counseling is the major part, guys. So yep, we'll be doing that as well. So R, 2R by 5, R by 3, or 2R? Well, let's see, guys. The correct answer for this question is option A. Now I'll tell you why. What is happening in this particular question? See, first of all, this point and this point, they have the same potential because they are connected by a wire. Okay, so all these points have the same potential. Even this point, this wire, this point, they have the same potential, isn't it? All of them have the same potential. Now, as you can see over here, this point and this particular point, they have the same potential again because they are connected by a wire. Okay. Now, because these 2 points are at the same potential, these resistors are completely useless. This resistor and this resistor is useless. Also notice this point is connected to this point. So technically, these two are also at the same potential. That means all of them are at the same potential. So essentially, this point and this point are also at the same potential. That means this resistor is useless. This point and this point are also at the same potential. So this resistor is also useless. So the only resistor which is now useful is starting from point A. You can directly go like this and you will just get one resistance of R. So the equivalent resistance is just going to be R. Are you able to understand? So whenever there are wires, join it, all the points are at the same potential, and whatever resistances are there between the same potentials, then they will be neglected. Yeah. Okay. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. The elastic limit of brass is 379 megapascal. What should be the minimum diameter of the brass rod if it is to support 400 Newton load without exceeding its elastic limit? See, my dear students, there will be difficult questions, there will be easy and medium questions. Easy to medium will comprise of at least some 50 to 60% or 70% of the paper at least. Usually, the ratio is till 80-85% of the paper of physics is easy to medium. 15% questions are tricky, difficult, lengthy, all those sort of things. Now, what happens is students waste their time in that 15% questions, but the time that they take to solve the paper is 50%. So half an hour time is spent on that 15% of the questions. You should not do that. You should think the other way around. First score marks. First get marks in your kitty. First feed yourself. Yes, remove yourself from the hunger and then you can think of luxuries. Then you can think of the difficult questions. Okay, that is the right move. That is the right strategy. So elastic limit is given. The diameter is asked if it has to support 400 Newton of load without exceeding the elastic limit. See, this elastic limit of brass is basically the stress, and we know stress is nothing but the force divided by the area. That is the formula, my dear students. So stress is nothing but 379, but that is mega, so 10 to the power 6. Force is nothing but 400. Area is nothing but pi into d square divided by 4. Basically, see, area is nothing but pi r square, but we want the diameter. So diameter we can write radius as d by 2. Radius is d by 2. So it will basically become pi d square by 4. So that's the reason for that. So put that d square over here. Put that d square over here. Okay, that 4 will go into 400. So 4 multiplied by 400, the whole thing divided by pi, and this into 379 will be there, and this 10 to the power 6 will go over here as 10 to the power minus 6. Okay, so this will just become 4 into 400 is nothing but 1600 upon 3.14 multiplied by 379, okay, into 10 to the power minus 6 into 10 to the power minus 6. That's it. So when you take the square root, because this is d square, so square root of 1600 will be 40, 10 to the power minus 6 will be 10 to the power minus 3, and 3.14 into 379. What do you think we should do about it? 3.14 is there and 379 is also there. So almost 4 into 3, because 3.79 is 379 is close to 400. So 400 into 3 is 1200, isn't it, everyone? Yep. Now we don't want that. We want 3.14 into 379, close enough to 1200. So square root of 1200 you should think, close enough to square root of, it's not exact, this will be approximate, 1200. So 1200 square root, this value, by the way, I'll just tell you, this is nothing but close enough to 1200, which is nothing but 3 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 100. Hundreds root, hundreds root, hundreds root is nothing but hundreds root is nothing but 10. 4's root is nothing but 2. And what is left is root 3, which is basically 1.7, which is basically 1.7. 40 by 2 is nothing but 20. 40 by 2 is nothing but 20. And this 10 will go on the top, will become 10 to the power minus 4. The whole thing divided by 1.7. If you want, shift one decimal. So this will become 20 by 17. And this will become 10 to the power minus 5. So 20 by 17 is 1 point something into 10 to the power minus 5, something like that. Yes. Okay. Yep. Perfecto. So 1 point something will be there, and we will have 10 to the power minus 5 approximately. Just check this out. See if the answer comes out to be 1.16 millimeters or something like that. Yep. Everyone till this point, just see if you are getting close enough to 1.16 millimeters. All right. Let's move to the, sorry guys, 1 second. Let's move to the next question on your screen. There is a disk which is shaped pulley of mass m and radius r. It's subjected to a torque. Its angular acceleration will be. Its angular acceleration will be. Sir, in the previous problem, when should we consider in parallel? That previous question, when should we consider in parallel? When it is this diagram. Like this, like this, like this. It will be here and it will be here. So you can see all these points are at the same potential and all these points are at the same potential. Then all of them are going to be in parallel. Then you will see all of them will be in parallel. All of them will be in parallel. Yeah. So basically all this is right over here, you can say. Okay. And something like that. Yeah. So then it is in parallel. Okay. Cool. So let's see guys if you can answer this particular question on your screen. So there is a disk, radius, mass and torque is given. Angular acceleration is asked. Torque is nothing but moment of inertia into alpha. Moment of inertia of a disk is nothing but mr square by 2. So basically alpha will be 2 times of torque by mr square. 2 times of torque divided by mr square, or basically you can say this is torque divided by 0.5 mr square. So I think option C is the right answer. Option C is the right answer. Is that right, everyone? Yes, you can use potential method also, but one and the same thing. What I have done is, I have made a short way of the potential method. If you notice in this problem, I have not put V1, 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 V2, V2, V3, V4, V5. Instead of that, I have done color coding. I mean, oh, I know all these points, I have shaded them, are at the same potential. Immediately, I know I can ignore the devices connected across the same potential. Okay, so that's a smart move. That's it. Instead of writing V1, 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 X1, 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 I've just ignored that. Cool. Moving on to the next question. A string of length L fixed at both the ends vibrates in its third harmonic. The wavelength of the wave is. The wavelength of the wave is. String fixed at both ends is in a third harmonic. So the frequencies generally are NV divided by 2L. Now, we have been asked the frequency. Okay, we'll come to that. The third harmonic, that means N is 3. V is nothing but F times of lambda. Velocity is nothing but F times of lambda. So 2L is over here. F is also here. FF cancels. So basically 1 is equal to 3 lambda by 2L. But we want lambda. So lambda will be 2L divided by 2L goes on the top, 3 comes below. 2L divided by 3, which is option number A. Yep, not B, guys. Many people made a mistake. They said 3L by 2. Be careful. It is 2L by 3. Okay, everyone? Yes, you just have to use the formula of string fixed at both the ends. That's all. Let's go to the next question. In adiabatic process, the work is independent of the path. In an adiabatic process, work done is equal to negative of the change in the internal energy. Is that true? Is that true? What do you think? Work done by a adiabatic process. Well, in an adiabatic process, what happens? Try to recollect. Q is basically 0. Q is basically 0, isn't it? Okay. So what will happen then? Because Q is 0, work plus delta U is equal to 0 because of first law. Therefore, the work done is negative of delta U. Work done is negative of delta U. Now, delta U is independent of the path. Delta U is basically independent of the path taken. It's a state function. So whatever work you get will also be the independent of the path. So work done is negative of change in internal energy and it is independent of path, and it is also explaining why it is true. Yes, definitely that is the correct answer. Both A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of R. So from here to here, what law I have used? Sorry, from here to here, which law I have used? I have used first law of thermodynamics. The first law of thermodynamics. C option. Very nice. Awesomeness. Great, great, great. Moving on to the next question. An astronomical telescope has an objective of 100 and eyepiece of focal length 5. The final image is seen far away from the eyepiece. The magnifying power of the telescope. A normal astronomical telescope has a magnifying power given by FO and FE. So FO is the focal length of the objective, which is in this case 100 centimeters. Focal length of the eyepiece in this case is basically 5 centimeters. So 100 divided by 5, that is just going to be 20. 100 divided by 5 is going to be 20. Hence, the correct answer for this should be 20. How many of you wrote 20? Yep. Okay, very good. Prashant, just focus, man. You will get maximum marks. First thing first, score your easy kill topics, score your easy kill questions, the medium kill, and then go for the hard kill. Okay, because the maximum time will be spent on hard questions, and easy and medium questions will give you more number of marks. So you have to think, you have to balance it out. When the time is less, then you have to focus on the easy medium questions. Grab at least 100, 120 marks. Easily you can grab it. I'm telling you, the paper will be difficult. The physics paper is going to be difficult, but leave those questions which are very difficult and focus on the easy and medium first. Grab that 120 marks. See, getting 180 out of 180 will be difficult in physics, but getting 120 will be easy. Okay, so 120 will be easy. After that, whatever time you have, you know, at the back of your mind, there is peace. Oh, I have got at least 120. Now I will spend time peacefully, and from 120, I will go to 140, 140 to 150, 160, like that. That is what you should do. Okay, moving on, guys, to the next question on your screen. Here it is. Two particles are there and they are at a distance r. The gravitational potential on the line joining them where the field is 0 is how much? Okay, so just imagine this is one mass. This can also come for electrostatics, and there is some distance r between them, and now there is some point where the field is 0. That means the gravitational field due to this mass and due to this mass will cancel. So field due to first mass and field due to second mass will cancel, as the net field is 0. So field due to this mass is nothing but gm. Let's assume this distance to be x. So naturally this distance will be r minus x. So gm by what is this? X square will be nothing but g multiplied by 4m divided by r minus x whole square. Gm gets cancelled. So 1 by x square is 4 by r minus x the whole square. Now take square roots on both sides. So 1 by x will be 2 divided by r minus x. So therefore, I will get r minus x is equal to 2 times of x. Therefore, r is equal to 3 times of x. Therefore, x is equal to r by 3. But that's not the question. The question is to find the potential. So the net potential at that point is potential due to the first mass and the second mass. Due to the first mass, it will be minus gm divided by x, and the next mass it will be minus gm divided by r minus x. So that will be minus gm is common. 1 by x. X is nothing but r by 3. Okay, plus, and r minus x is 2 by 3. So this will be nothing but 1 by 2r divided by 3. Okay, so minus gm, and then we have 3 over here, and even r below is common, and 1 plus 1 by 2 is there. So it will be minus 3 gm divided by r. 1 plus 1 by 2 is nothing but 3 by 2. So therefore it will be minus 9 gm divided by 2r. Minus 9 gm divided by 2r. Just check this out. Minus 9 gm divided by 2r. Yes, I think that 2 is missing somewhere. Just check this out. This 2 should have been there. Then it will be the right answer. Yes, then it will be the right answer. Is that okay, everyone? Yeah. Yes, going to Russia is a good option, man. It's a good option. Don't worry. Yeah, it's a very good option. But focus on NEET now. Don't think about other options. Okay, we'll talk about it later. The radius r of a soap bubble is doubled under the isothermal condition. If T be the surface tension of the soap bubble, the work done in doing so is given by. So when you have a soap bubble, then there are two surfaces, one inside and one outside. So the total work done is the surface tension multiplied by the area totally. Surface tension is given to be T and the area is 4 pi r square. 4 pi r square. Okay. And multiplied by 2 because there are two surfaces. So sorry, this is not W, this is the energy. So this is the energy of that soap bubble, which is going to be 8t pi r square. This 2 is there because there are two surfaces. This T is there, 2 is there because there are two surfaces. So this is the energy of the soap bubble in general for a radius r. But now you have doubled the radius. That's what the question is. So you have doubled the radius. So the work done to double the radius is the potential energy when the radius is 2r minus the potential energy when the radius is r. So when the radius is 2r, I will put 8t pi. Instead of r, I will put 2r whole square. And here it will be just 8t pi r square. That's it. So 2 square is 4. 4 8s are 32. So 32 t pi r square minus, this will be just 8 t pi r square. 32 minus 8 is 24. So 24 t pi r square. That is the answer, which is the B option, of course. Yes, that is the correct answer. So first things first, surface potential energy is surface tension into area. So in general, we got the answer. Then what we do is work done will be the difference of the potential energies. Is that right? Okay. Very good. Very good. Awesome. Perfecto. Let's go, guys, to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. The speed of light in some medium 1 and medium 2 are given this much and this much. If a ray of light enters from first medium to the second medium at an angle of incidence I and suffers internal reflection, then what is the value of I? So 100% I will be more than the critical angle. That is why it is suffering total internal reflection. So the job that we have to do is find the critical angle. And to find the critical angle, we need the refractive index. How do I find the refractive index? Take the ratio of the speeds. Take the ratio of the speeds. So it is going from one medium to the another medium. So the refractive index will be nothing but C2 by C1. Okay. C2 by C1. C2 is nothing but 2 into 10 to the power 8 and C1 is nothing but 1.5 into 10 to the power 8. Okay. So 2 divided by 1.5. 1.5 is 3 by 2. So it will be 4 by 3. That is the refractive index. See, in the exam, if you forget, sir, should I divide this with this or this with this? Just keep in mind, refractive index is always going to be more than 1. Okay. So divide the bigger number with smaller number. Don't think too much. Just find out the bigger number divided by smaller number. Okay. Now, sine of the critical angle is 1 by mu. That means it is 1 by 4 by 3. That means it is 3 by 4. That means the critical angle is sine inverse of 3 by 4. Is that right? But the question says it has to suffer total internal reflection. That means I has to be more than the critical angle. I has to be more than the critical angle, equal to or greater than sine inverse of 3 by 4. Okay, so actually it is more than or equal to. Even if it is equal to critical angle, it will suffer internal reflection. So then this is the correct answer, option number C. Is that correct, everyone? Yep. Okay, very good, very good. Yep, awesome. Yeah. So who is this guy, man? These people, guys, if you are going to spam, you are going to get banned from the channel. So make sure you mind your language properly over here, especially at the last few days. Really, you guys need to Behave yourselves. You guys are going to be doctors, and if this kind of language you are going to use, I really don't want such students in the class. So please get lost if you are going to create issues out here, okay? Or else you'll be blocked. Last warning. Next question coming up on your screen. A lens having focal length f and aperture of diameter d forms an image of intensity I. The aperture of the diameter d by 2 in a central region of the lens is covered by a black paper. Focal length of the lens and the intensity of the image. Okay, so I'll explain this to you. See, this is that lens, and I will show it to you in both the cases. Say, put it here only. Okay, so what is happening in the first case, the rays of light are coming from everywhere, parallel beam, and they will all, let's say, meet over here. But in this case, things will be slightly different, because what has happened is you have covered a central part with some black paper. So this is some black paper which you have covered. So not all the rays will enter, and probably you will see the rays will come here. These two rays will get stopped here only. That's it. This is their end of their journey. So what will happen? The light's intensity will reduce, but one thing which will remain the same is the focal length. The focal point will still be the same, because other rays which are meeting, they are still meeting at the same point. So focal length will be f only. So definitely here and here I can see the focal length is the same. This point is clear absolutely. Okay, everyone till this point. Okay, very good. Now what is next? You have to think about the intensity. If you see, both the intensities are less, I by 4 and 3I by 4. How do I decide the intensity? See, the intensity of the light is directly proportional. The intensity of the light which is going through the lens is directly proportional to the area through which it is moving. If there is small area, small hole, less light will go. More area, more light will go. So it is proportional to the area. So first time the area of the lens was A, but now what has happened? You have covered it with some black paper with a diameter of d by 2. So basically the radius has been halved. So the diameter is now nothing but d by 2. Earlier, the diameter which was allowing the light to go was basically completely d. Okay. So since intensity is proportional to area, and area is proportional to the diameter square, isn't it? Diameter square, because area is pi r square, and r is proportional to the diameter also. So area is proportional to radius square, and radius square is proportional to diameter square. That's it. So hence I will first figure out what was the first area, what was the second area. In the first case, the area was nothing but pi d square. Area was nothing but pi d square. In the second case, the area through which the light went, was pi d square minus pi, diameter has been halved, d by 2 whole square. Sorry, this was not pi d square, my bad. Pi d square by 4. So sorry guys, pi d square by 4, because we know that area in general is pi r square, which is also pi d square by 4. Why this minus? Because this much part of that lens I will have to take it out. So what is remaining? Over here? So you can see pi d square by 4 is common. Pi d square by 4 is common. 1 minus 1 by 2 square is 1 by 4. So it will be 3 by 4. So it will be pi d square by 4. 1 minus 1 by 4 is 3 by 4. Okay, once this is done, let's figure out the intensity. The first intensity was I. The second intensity, I do not know. The first area was A1. The next area is A2. What is A1? It is nothing but pi d square by 4. What is the next area? It was pi d square by 4 multiplied by 3 by 4. So pi d square by 4 will cancel. 4 will go on the top, 3 will come below. So therefore I2 goes on the top, 3 comes on the top, multiplies with I, 4 comes below. So 3I by 4, which is nothing but your C option. Okay, so you just have to figure out what is the new area and then your job is done. Okay, all right, all right, great. Yes, very good. Moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question, guys, coming up on your screen. Yep. Good morning, Aishu. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yep. Next question on your screen. The angle of the prism is A. One of the refracting surfaces is silvered. Light rays are falling at an angle of incidence of double the angle of the prism on the first surface, returns back through the same path after suffering reflection at the silvered surface. The refractive index is mu. Then the prism of the refractive index of the prism is how much? Okay, let's draw a prism so things will be very, very clear. See, this is our prism, let's say, and let's assume that this is the refractive reflecting surface, sorry. So the light is retracing the same path. That means it is having a normal incidence, something like this. So it should be falling normally on that surface. So it goes and reflects by the same path, and over here we can just probably think of a normal, and yep, it will go like this. Okay, so the light is going like this angle over here, this particular angle over here, this is basically 2a, and the angle of the prism which is there over here is basically a. So this is what the question is. Okay, now if this angle is a, think about it, how much will be this angle? How much will be this angle right over here? Because this is a right angle triangle, this will be 90 minus a. Okay, if that is 90 minus a, can you guess how much is this angle? It will be 90 minus 90 minus a, which is again a only. Oh, so this is refracted angle, this is incident angle. We can use Snell's law. So if you use Snell's law, sine of incident angle by sine of refracted angle is nothing but refractive index. So incident angle is nothing but 2a, refracted angle is nothing but a, sine 2 theta is 2 sine theta cos theta, cos theta. So the whole thing divided by sine of a, sine a cancels, so this will be 2 times of cos of a. So 2 times of cos of a is B option. That is perfectly correct. The moment you draw the diagram, things start falling in place. Many people, they do not understand what to do because you have not yet drawn the diagram. So please draw whatever is given. Try to see what you can find, see what is asked, and see how you can merge the two and find a common place. Here the common place was here, like from A, if I know this angle and then this angle, then this is a common link, guys. I can use angle of refraction, angle of incidence to find the refractive index. That's all. Okay, very good, perfecto. Going on to the next question. Hydrogen atom consists of only one electron, but its emission spectrum has many lines. Hydrogen atom has one electron, but the emission spectrum has many lines. Reason: only Lyman series is found in the absorption spectrum of hydrogen atom, whereas in emission spectrum all the spectral lines are present. Guys, this is something very, very tricky. Hydrogen atom consists of one electron, but its emission spectrum has many lines. This is definitely correct. We have seen the emission spectrum contains many, many, many different lines. Why? Because when there are too many hydrogen atoms and you heat them, the electrons will get excited to different energies. And when they get excited to different energies, what will happen? What will happen? Eventually, some electron will jump from second to first, third to second, second to first, then third to two, two to one, one to like that. So many transitions will happen. Each transition will emit one wavelength, and they will all be different. So that is the reason why, even though one electron is there, but when many atoms are there, each electron will jump to many different energy levels, emitting different lines. Okay, what about R? Only Lyman series is found in the absorption spectrum of hydrogen atom, whereas in the emission spectrum, all the spectral, guys, the reasoning is definitely wrong. Why only Lyman? Why not Balmer? Or, oh, this is very interesting. See, only Lyman series is found in the absorption spectrum of, wait a minute. See, guys, when you have hydrogen atom, this is the nucleus. Okay, this is the nucleus. This is n is equal to 1, this is n is equal to 2, this is 3, 4, like that. See, if the electron is in the ground state, if it is absorbing anything, then it can go here, it can go here, it can go here, correct? And also remember, it can go till n is equal to infinity also. It can go till n is equal to infinity also. So in the absorption, what kind of transitions are these? From 2 to 1, 1 to 2, 3 to 1, 1 to 3, 4 to 1, 1 to 4, infinity to 1, 1 to infinity. What is that? That is basically kind of Lyman series in absorption, isn't it? But in the emission spectrum, but when it is emitted, but when it is emitting, so when emitting, once it has reached this state, it can directly jump from here also, or maybe it can jump from here to here, or it can jump from here to here, or it can jump from here to here, or it can jump from just here to here. So all these different lines are there. All the spectral lines are present during the emission spectrum. Only during absorption from the ground state, this was basically your ground state, it will jump to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. So understand, that is the reason why this n is equal to 1 is common for all these lines. So that is corresponding to Lyman series. So technically that is also going to be true. So both are true, but it is not explaining this one correctly. There is no reason why you can, this is not the reason why you can explain the assertion. Is this absolutely clear? Is this absolutely clear? Both are going to be true, but it is not the correct explanation of the assertion. Clear? Very good. Awesome. Okay, perfecto. Let's move. Let's move to the next question. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Clear, oh Krishna? Awesome. Moving on. Next question, here it is. 220 volts input is supplied to a transformer. The output circuit is this much efficiency is given. Current drawn in the primary. Usually your efficiencies are 100%. The first time, or very rarely, you get some transformers with some different efficiency. How to solve those questions? Let's have a look. First of all, primary current is given, and output circuit draws, secondary current and secondary voltage is given, primary voltage is given. The question is primary current is how much? See, because of this efficiency, I'll tell you, this 80%, or rather this efficiency tells me that the output power is 80% of the input power. 80% means basically 0.8. Input power means V1 I1. Output power means V2 I2. Voltage on the secondary line is 440. Current on the secondary is 2 ampere. This is basically 0.8. Voltage in the primary is 220. Current in the primary is what we need to figure out. Okay, few things definitely get cancelled, like 220 and 440 is 2 times, obviously. So this is going to be 2 into 2, and this 0.8 will come over here, okay, is nothing but I1. So I1 will be 4 divided by 0.8, which is nothing but 1 divided by 0.2, because 8 and 4 divisible 2 times. So this will be 0.2. 1 by 0.2 is nothing but 5. So 5 amperes is the right answer. 5 amperes is the right answer. Okay, very simple. There was no need of turns ratio, N1, N2, nothing. Simple. Power is voltage into current. Voltage into current is the power. Is that right? Okay. So yes, let's go guys to the next question on your screen. In a AC circuit, an alternating voltage is connected to a capacitor of 1 microfarad. The RMS value of the current in the circuit is, in an AC circuit, AC voltage is given, the capacitance is also given, the RMS current in the circuit, nothing else is there, no resistor is there. So think about it. This will definitely have inductive reactance, which is, not inductive, capacitive reactance, which is nothing but 1 by omega C. What is omega? Omega is over here, which is nothing but 100. Capacitance is nothing but 1 micro, so 10 to the power minus 6. So this will be 10 to the power minus 4. So that means it is 10 to the power 4 ohms. So that is your capacitive reactance. But that's not the question. The question is find the current in the circuit. So the current is voltage divided by reactance, because V is IR, so I is V by R. Voltage is nothing but 200 root 2. You can see it right over here, divided by the reactance, which is 10 to the power 4. So 2 zeros go, so 2 root 2 into 10 to the power minus 2 volts. But this is peak current. I want RMS. So that will be the current divided by root 2. So just you will have 2 multiplied by 10 to the power minus 2 volts. So 2 multiplied by 10 to the power minus 2 volt. Sorry, not volts, my bad. This was amperes. So sorry, guys. This was nothing but amperes, my bad. But the questions says in milliamperes. So what I can do, I can write it as 20 into 10 to the power minus 3 amperes. So this will become 20. 10 to the power negative 3 is milli. So milliamperes. So 20 milliamperes should be the right answer. Not 200, sorry. 20 milliamperes is the right answer. Is that okay, everyone? D option, D for doctor. Perfecto. Awesomeness. Okay. Okay. Nikhil, you are going to get blocked, man, for spoiling the chat box like this. Yeah. Okay. So 20 milliamperes is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. A coil has some resistance, inductive reactance at some frequency. If the source is this much 100 hertz, it is connected across the coil. The current in the coil will be how much? Okay. So the resistance of the coil is 30 ohms. Inductive reactance is 20 ohms at 50 hertz frequency. Inductive reactance is omega L. That means it is directly proportional to omega. So if it goes from 50 hertz to how much hertz? 100 hertz. 100 hertz. What will happen to the reactance? The inductive reactance was 20 ohms, right? So 20 ohms will then become 40 ohms. This is the new reactance. This was the old reactance. Okay. Now the voltage is given. The question is, what is the current? So before that, let's find out the impedance of the circuit, which is nothing but root of R square plus XL minus XC whole square. What is the resistance? The resistance will never change. It will still be 30. So 30 square plus XL, well, that is going to be 40. XC is not there at all. So 30 square plus 40 square, 345. So the answer will be 50 ohms. It's a Pythagorean triplet. 3, 4, 5, 3 square plus 4 square is 5 square. That's it. 50 ohms is the impedance. Now the question is all about current. Current is voltage by impedance. Voltage is 200. Impedance is nothing but 50. So it will be nothing but 4 amperes. So it will be nothing but 4 amperes, which is nothing but option B. Yep. Option B. Very good, Sweta. Very good, Nityasri. Perfecto. Amazingo. Correcto. Let's go, guys, to the next question on your screen. The wavelength of an electron and a photon of the same energy are related by which particular formula? This is a very important question, has come many times. So if you talk about the wavelength of an electron, the wavelength of an electron is nothing but h by p, Planck's constant by momentum, and momentum is nothing but root of 2 times mass times the energy. Energy, we can use the symbol E. So I'll put lambda E as it is. Similarly, for the photon, we know that energy of a photon is hc by lambda. So instead of this E, I can replace it over here and see what exactly do we get. So if I put hc divided by lambda p over here, rest everything will be the same. Rest everything will be the same. So like 2m is there and this h will also be there. This will be lambda e. So everything is constant. Forget the constants. I can just say lambda e is inversely proportional to 1 by lambda p. That means lambda e is proportional to, because lambda p was below, right? So it will go on the top. It will become root lambda p on the top. Therefore, lambda e is proportional to square. It is proportional to lambda p. Lambda e square is proportional to lambda p. I can see it in the C option. Yep. C for Captain Shreyas. Perfecto. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah. We don't know, Pranav. They might announce it suddenly also. Diksha will come after me. Okay. Yep. Guys, we are not here to discuss about cricket matches. Please be serious. Today, at least be serious, because just 2 more days before the exam. See, much before the exam, fine, we keep the mood light and we chill out and all the things, but now I don't want to deviate from the path. Okay, that's the reason why I'm asking you to please be serious. Don't discuss unnecessary nonsense or else you'll get blocked. Simple. I'm telling you now. Okay, moving on to the next question, guys, on your screen. Here it is. Alpha particle moves in a circular path of radius this much in the presence of a magnetic field this much. The de Broglie wavelength associated with the particle is how much? Alpha particle is going in a circular path in the presence of a magnetic field is also given, and the de Broglie wavelength with the particle is asked. So de Broglie wavelength is h by p. So do I know how to find the momentum? Well, let's think. Radius is nothing but mv divided by charge into magnetic field. What is this mv? It is momentum. So divided by qb is nothing but r. So momentum is rqb. So instead of momentum, I can put r, q and b over here. Rest all will come from here. So that is nothing but h. So h is nothing but 6.6 10 to the power minus 34. Radius is nothing but 0.83. So 0.83 into 10 to the power negative 2 meters. Charge of an alpha particle, it has two positive charge. So 2e, e is nothing but 1.6 10 to the power minus 19. Magnetic field is nothing but 0.25. Solve this, you will get the answer close enough to 0.01 Armstrong. You will get it close enough to 0.01 Armstrong. That means 0.01 10 to the power minus 10 meters, which is 0.01 Armstrong. Armstrong is 10 to the power negative 10. Is that okay? Okay. Yeah, I know, Ritvik. Just ignore. So that's why the admin will also block, and even if I see, I'm also going to block, guys, because obviously it's very important that we be serious. Two radiations of photons of energy 3 electron volt, 4.5 electron volt successfully illuminate a photosensitive metallic surface of work function 2.5 electron volt. The ratio of the maximum speeds of the emitted electrons is. Now, in general, the energy equation, photoelectric equation is energy of the photon is work function plus the maximum kinetic energy. Okay. So from this, we can write this two times. First for 3 electron volt. The energy of the photon is 3 electron volt. Work function is the same thing, which is 2.5 electron volt plus K max. So K max, the first case, will be 3e minus 2.5e, which is basically 0.5 electron volt. 0.5 electron volt. Okay. Similarly, we can write the same equation for the other electron, which has 4.5 electron volt. Work function is still 2.5. Kinetic energy maximum in the second case. So second case, the maximum energy will be 4.5 E minus 2.5 E. So that kinetic energy will be nothing but 2 electron volt. Now we'll take the ratio. K1 by K2 will be 0.5 divided by 2. 0.5 is nothing but half. So again half. Kinetic energy is half m v1 square. This is also half m but v2 square. Half m cancel. So v1 by v2 whole square is 1 by 4. So just v1 by v2 will be 1 by 2. So the answer should be 1:2, which is option A. If the question was on the energy front, then the answer will be 1:4. If the question was on ratio of energies, then the answer will be 1:4. But it is on the ratio of the speeds, hence it is 1:2. Okay, got it? Many students made a mistake here. They said B. Be careful, guys. See what is asked. See what is asked. Just because you are finding out correctly does not mean it is what is asked. Okay, be careful. All right, moving on. The electric field of a plane electromagnetic wave varies with some amplitude as shown, 2 volt per meter, propagating along the z-axis. The average energy density of the magnetic field is. Now the energy density of magnetic field is same as the energy density of electric field in an electromagnetic wave. In an electromagnetic wave. So if I know electric energy density, I can find magnetic energy density. Electric energy density is half epsilon naught E square. Yeah, the electric and magnetic field energies are equal in amounts. So the total energy is the sum of electrical and magnetic, which are equal, remember. So you can always say 2 times electrical energy or 2 times magnetic energy is the total energy. So half epsilon is 8.85 10 to the power minus 12. Electric field is nothing but 2, so 2 square. So 2 square by 2 is nothing but 2, so 2 into 8 point something. So that's what you are going to get. Just check this out. With an amplitude of this much, half epsilon naught. Oh, but there is a catch. Sorry guys, I'll tell you what. This has to be ERMS square. There is a catch in this problem. ERMS it should be, not the amplitude. And here the amplitude is 2. So be careful. So actually speaking, the RMS will be the maximum by root 2. So maximum by root 2. So this will be 2 divided by root 2, which is basically root 2. So the RMS value will be basically root 2 and square it. Root 2 square and 2. Root 2 square is 2 and 2 will get cancelled. So I am just going to be left with 8.85 into 10 to the power minus 12. The unit of this will be joules per meter cube, density of energy. So per unit volume, how much energy is there? So 8.85 10 to the power minus 12, which is B option. Yes, B option, that is the correct answer. Yes, it should be E RMS, not E maximum. Okay, so that is the catch in this problem. The moment I read this word amplitude, it clicked me that okay, that should be the answer. The refractive index and the permeability of a medium are 1.5 and 5 into 10 to the power minus 7. The refractive index and the permeability are given. The relative permittivity is asked. Crazy, interesting. So let's see, how do we do this? We know that the speed of light is 1 by permeability of the medium into permittivity of the medium. Okay, that is one thing. Second thing, the refractive index is given by root of relative permittivity and permeability's multiplication. Okay, now should I use this or should I use this? Let's see. I think we'll use this because refractive index is given. So for now, let's use this only. So refractive index is 1.5 is equal to 1 by, please understand, this is the permeability. It is not the relative permeability. It is just the permeability. So we need to be little bit careful over here. Okay, so mu r into ER. So 1.5 is 3 by 2. So 1.5 is 3 by 2. So 3 by 2, if I square it, I will get 1 by mu r into ER. So ER will be 2 goes on the other side, becomes 4, 3 comes over here, becomes 9, and into mu r. Now, what is mu r? Relative permeability. Relative permeability is permeability of the medium upon permeability of free space, which is basically mu naught. Okay, so this will become 4 by 9 multiplied by mu of the medium is 5 into 10 to the power minus 7. Permeability of vacuum is 4 pi 10 to the power minus 7, guys. That is what it is going to be. Solving this, we will get the relative permittivity. Solving this, we'll get the relative permittivity. 10 to the power minus 7, 10 to the power minus 7 will cancel. Pi is 3.14. Okay. So 3 and 9 will cancel. 3 will be remaining. 3 5s are 15. 4 4s are 16. 16 by almost like 15. Close enough to some very small number only. It will be close enough to 1 or 2 or something like that. It won't be huge. So see if it is close enough to the number 3. See if it is close enough to the number 3. Yep. The answer is D. Yes, answer is D. Okay. Just do approximate calculation. Okay. So here pi was actually 3.14. I made it 3 deliberately. So 3 by 9 is just 3. 3 5s are 15. This is 16. So 16 by 15. So if I put it 3.14, it will be slightly more. So close enough to D option. Is that absolutely clear? Yep. Very good. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. A closely wound solenoid of so many turns and area of cross section carries a current. It is suspended through its center and perpendicular to its length and allowing it to turn in a horizontal plane in a magnetic field, making an angle 30 degrees with the axis. The torque on the solenoid will be, okay, the torque on the solenoid. Torque is magnetic moment into the external magnetic field into sine theta. Okay. Now, the solenoid and this much area carries this much current. It is suspended through its center and perpendicular to its length. It's suspended through its center and perpendicular to its length, allowing it to turn in a horizontal plane. External magnetic field is given. Magnetic moment, what is it? That is what we need to find. See guys, there are 200 turns, area is given and current is also given. So magnetic moment is number of turns into current into area. Magnetic field is already given to you and angle is also given to you, which is basically 30 degrees. 30 degrees. So number of turns is 2000. Current is nothing but 2 amperes. Area is 1.5 10 to the power minus 4. Magnetic field is 5 into 10 to the power 2. Sine 30 is nothing but half. Sine 30 is nothing but half. Is that correct, my dear students? Very good. So solve this and you will get the answer. Solve this and you will get the answer. Like you can see, the number 2 and 2 gets cancelled over here. Okay, we have 5 and 2. 5 2s are 10. Okay, 1.5. So it will be 1.5 into something. Answer 100% will be 1.5 into 10 to the power something. How I decided that? Just focus on only pure numbers, guys. The pure numbers like this 2, this 2, this 1. Forget the decimal also. This 5 and this 2. So if you check it carefully, you will realize this 2 gets cancelled with this 2. This 5 with this 2 becomes 10. So again a power of 10. What is remaining is just 15 or the numbers 1, 5. So just see, the answer should definitely contain 15. Got my point? That is how you can do these kind of questions. Solve this and see if you get the answer as 1.5 10 to the power minus 2. 1.5 and 10 to the power negative 2. Yeah, you can see that because these three zeros, this 2 zeros, 10 to the power 5 minus 4 will become 10 to the power 1. And this is also there. Yes, 10 to the power minus 2. Perfect. It is correct. It is the correct answer. Yeah, perfect. Moving on to the next question. Two stones are projected with the same speed but making different angles. Their horizontal ranges are equal. The angle of projection is pi by 3 and maximum height reached by it is 102 meters. Okay. Then the maximum height recorded by the other in meters is how much? Two stones, same speed, making different angles. Their horizontal ranges are equal. This is the critical statement. When are the ranges equal? When the angles are complementary. When angles are complementary. When angles are complementary. So if the first angle is pi by 3, then the next angle will be pi by 6, 30 degree, 60 degree, isn't it? Okay. Now let's talk about the maximum height. Height is u square sine square theta divided by 2g. So height is proportional to the square of sine. So h2 by h1 will be sine square theta 2 by sine square theta 1. That's it. So you just need to substitute it and you will get the answer. So h2 is what we do not know. First height is basically 102 is equal to sine square theta 2. Sine in the second case will be of pi by 6. So sine square of pi by 6 upon sine square of pi by 3. Sine of 30 is half. So half square. So half square. And this is nothing but root 3 by 2. Sine 60 is root 3 by 2 whole square. So this will be 1 by 4 and this will be 3 by 4. 4 cancels. So it will be 1 by 3. So that is h2 by 102. So h2 will be 102 divided by 3. Just check this out, guys. How much is it going to come out to be? Yep, 34 meters. Just check it. 34 meters. That is B option. Perfecto. B option. Excellent. Complementary angles concept was used from projectile motion and you just had to take some ratio of the heights. speeds, G, everything was same. Next one. A liquid is allowed to flow from a cone-shaped pipe. Choose the correct option from the following. This is simple, directly equation of continuity. Yeah, continuity equation. Continuity equation. A1 V1 will be equal to A2 V2, isn't it? So here area is more, speed will be less. Here area is less, speed will be more. The product should be the constant. Velocity is low at the wider end, correct? And it is high at the narrower end. Perfect. So B option will be the right answer. Sometimes you might get direct question on finding speeds given the areas, or something like that also. So this is also very, very important. Perfect. Let's move to the next question on your screen. There is a pulse generated at the lower end of the rope of some density and length. The speed of the pulse when it reaches the midpoint of the rope is how much? Okay, when it reaches the midpoint of the rope. So there is a rope like this, and when it reaches the midpoint, this particular pulse which is there, this pulse which is there, okay, how much will be its speed is what they have asked. In order to find the speed of that pulse, the formula that we need to use is root of tension by mu. Now, in order to find the tension, think of it like this. If I cut the rope over here, imaginary, the tension will balance the weight of the string below, the weight of the string which is below. So the tension will be the total weight by 2, because it is exactly the midpoint. It is exactly the midpoint of the string. So it will exactly balance half of the weight. Okay. So let's say the total weight of the string is mg. So it will be mg by 2. That is one thing. What is this mu? This mu is mass per unit length. So total mass by total length. Substitute everything over here. You will get the answer. So root of tension by mu. What is the value of tension? It is nothing but mg divided by 2. Mu is nothing but m by L. That's it, guys. So you will get the answer now. Check this, mm cancels. So it will become root of GL divided by 2. Root of GL divided by 2 is C option. Root of GL by 2. Tension will be at the midpoint slightly different. Okay, cool. Let's go to the next question. Meanwhile, I'll just call up Diksha ma'am and see if she's ready, because I'm almost nearing the end. Okay, next question. Internal energy of a gas remains unchanged. Where? Isothermal process, yes, temperature is constant. So definitely adiabatic, no. Irreversible process, cyclic process. Internal energy, yes, cyclic process 100%, reversible process not necessarily. Cyclic process, because you are coming back to the same state, so delta U is definitely going to be 0. So 1 and 4 only, which is option number A. Option number A. Yep, be careful. Not 2 and 3. How is it 2 and 3? Internal energy remains unchanged is asked. So A option, which is 1 and 4, cyclic process, work done is not 0, heat is not 0, but internal energy change is 0. Keep that in mind. Okay, I hope you understood what mistake you made. Clear? Okay. So time to go to the next question. After this, Diksha ma'am will start with chemistry. Then you will have Gopika ma'am and Baswa sir for biology. In a sonometer experiment, the graph between frequency and reciprocal of the length is given by what? Okay, think about it. By the way, we are coming to Chennai this Tuesday itself. We are planning to come. So if you guys want to do career counseling and your juniors are there, we want every one of you to come in Annanagar Center on Tuesday. There is a registration link which is going to be shared very soon. So make sure you fill that up. Okay, great. So, all right, let's see if you can do this. I have created a formula revision class before this also. I don't know whether you have seen this. Please check that out, guys. That is good enough for all the formula revision. No point doing the same thing again, which is the best session for formulas. I'll show you. Just search for formula on the channel. Can you see this? Complete physics formula revision. It's a 6-hour class. Please check that. It's one of the best classes ever. Okay, for entire physics revision. Watch that. It's there on the channel itself. Complete physics formula revision. Cool. Yeah. What do you think is the correct answer for this? Yeah. I hope, Nishit, that is clear. Frequency and the reciprocal of the length. Frequency is NV by 2L, isn't it? NV by 2L. So, if you notice, F is, all these are nothing but constants multiplied by 1 by L. So, frequency is directly proportional to 1 by L. So, directly proportional, that means it should be a straight line. It should be a straight line. So, option C will be the right answer. Check this out. Yes, option C is the correct answer. Clear, my dear students? All right, welcome. Thank you. Welcome, Nishit. Moving on. Next question. Elliptical orbit of a planet M about the sun. The shaded area is, oh my god, diagram is missing. So sorry, guys. I'll have to skip this question. This diagram is missing. Okay, I will see if I can find the diagram later on. Okay, next question. 3 vessels ABC of different shapes contain water up to the same height as shown in the figure. PA, PB, PC are the pressures exerted by the water at the points A, B and C. Okay, think about it. Which pressure is more? Which pressure is less? Equal? What is the comparison between them? So do I need to take any crash course for NEST? There is no crash course available with us for NEST exam. For NEST exam on the JEE channel, we'll be doing mock tests plus model questions. So you watch that question series on the JEE English channel. That's where I will be doing it. Okay. 3 vessels are there. Okay. Up to the same height. Height is the same, and that's what matters, guys. Because if the pressure is P naught, if this is H, the pressure over here will be P naught plus rho GH, irrespective of the shape or size of the container. So this will definitely be the same for all the containers. Hence, the answer will be option D. Very good. Yeah. IAT classes will also be there. Yes, IAT classes will be there on the JEE English channel. Okay, so keep that in mind. So NEST preparation and IAT preparation will happen on the JEE English channel. Okay, if you're not aware of the JEE English channel, I'll just show it to you over here. It's right over here, guys. JEE English channel. You can watch it over here. Reason is because more crowd is there of JEE students. That's the simple reason, nothing else. Or else doing the same class at both the places, it will be repetitive. Rather conduct it on one channel, and most of the students are common. I have seen that students who attend here are also here because some students give NEET also, engineering entrance tests also. So it should not be a problem for you guys. Okay, same teachers are also there. Diksha ma'am and me are common, so it should not be a problem. Cool. Moving on to the next question. In the circuit shown here, assuming the threshold voltage of diode is negligible, okay, then the voltage V is correctly represented by. That means the diode is an ideal diode. Negligible voltage drop is there. So think about it. When this is positive and this is negative, the current will try to go like this, and there will be some voltage drop, and the voltage drop will be I into R, whatever current into R. And oh, there is a problem. This diode will be in reverse bias, so this current will be 0. If this current is 0, this IR will be also 0. This I into R will be 0 because no current will flow in the reverse bias. Now when this is positive and this is negative, the current will come out like this. This diode will now be forward bias, there will be some current over here. There will be some current over here, which will go like this. There will be some voltage drop, which will be IR. Okay, this is I, and the current will go in this fashion. So in that case, voltage will be there in the negative cycle. Voltage will be there in the negative cycle. That means like this. And in the positive cycle, the voltage drop will be 0. So 0 and 0. So that is how it is. So D option is the right answer. D option is the correct answer. Perfecto, guys. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. But before that, let me see. Diksha ma'am is still getting ready. Okay. So I'll do the next question. In a vernier caliper, n divisions of vernier scale coincide with n minus 1 divisions of the main scale, where one division represents 1 mm. This is the best question, guys. The least count of the instrument in centimeters should be. Let's think. Let's think. Simple question. In a vernier caliper, n divisions of vernier scale is equal to n minus 1 divisions of the main scale. But one division is 1 millimeter of the main scale. So n minus 1 millimeter is the main scale division. So vernier scale will be nothing but this whole thing divided by n, because that n will go below. Now, what is the least count? That is the question. Least count is mod of the vernier scale division minus the main scale division. Vernier scale division is n minus 1 divided by n, and minus main scale division is just 1. So this will be n minus 1 minus n, the whole thing divided by n. N gets cancelled, so I'm left with minus 1 by n, guys, which is nothing but 1 by n. So the answer, oops, sorry guys, is 1 division. The least count of the, in centimeters they have asked. Okay, perfect. In centimeters, whatever we got was in millimeters, by the way. So in centimeters, it will be 0.1 by n centimeters. So that will be 1 by 10 times of n centimeters. So now it is fine. So option C is the right answer. Yes, perfecto. Perfect. 1 by 10n. Very good. Yep. All right. Okay. So it's time. It's time for the last question, and after this, Diksha ma'am will start. A bar magnet of length L and magnetic dipole moment M is bent in the form of an arc of radius r as shown in the figure and subtends an angle of 60 at the center. The new magnetic dipole moment will be. In such questions, you just need to figure out the equivalent length. See, the magnetic moment is directly proportional to the length, as simple as that. So the magnetic moment was M when the length was L. So M2 by M1 is nothing but L2 by L1. New moment, I don't know. Old moment was M, old length was L. What was the new length? See, if this was the total length and this is 60 degree, if this is 60 degree, if I join a line over here, okay, this is basically your L2, because the distance between the North Pole and the South Pole is the effective length. So how do I solve this? First of all, you need to find the radius of this. Yes. How do I find the radius? We know that length of the arc is nothing but theta by 360 multiplied by 2 pi r. Okay, length of the arc is L. Only theta is nothing but 60 degree divided by 360 degree multiplied by 2 pi r. Okay, this will become 1/6. 2 by 6 is 1 by 3. So it will be pi r by 3 is nothing but the length. So r is nothing but 3L by pi. Now once I find r, let me also make you realize that this is r, even this is r, even this will be equal to r only. So technically speaking, even L2 will be equal to r since it is an equilateral triangle. So it will be also 3L by pi. So substitute 3L divided by pi over here. LL cancels. LL will cancel. So 3 by pi will be remaining. So M2 will be M multiplied by 3 divided by pi. M3M by pi, which is B option. 3M by pi, which is B option. Remember, the North Pole and the South Pole will still be here only. So the effective length will be this much, the effective distance between the North Pole and the South Pole. That is why you join it like the displacement. Cool. So that's it from my side. Now it's time for chemistry. Yes, few more questions are there. I will keep it as homework for all of you. It will be there in the PDF also. So it's time for Diksha ma'am to begin. All right. Fine, guys. All the best. We'll be meeting you very soon. And by the way, there is a special class kept for all the DNA students, NEET Crash students, NEET Express students, all of you. There is a special class kept for you on the platform, not on YouTube. It is not going to be visible on YouTube. So if you're a part of DNA, NEET Crash, or even the NEET Express, so all of these courses which we have conducted, right? So be there in the night on Friday. We are going to conduct a special class for all of you. Okay, it's going to be super duper important. Bye bye. Take care. Have a great time. And for all the other students, a lot of links are there in the description box. Please check it out. NEETpedia, NEET mock tests. Just try to solve as many mock tests as possible. Don't sit and study right now. That is stupidity to sit and study a new chapter or a new topic altogether. Okay, just focus on mocks and problem solving, even for physics. Okay, bye bye. Take care.
Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu NEET English. So let us start the chemistry section, everybody. So are you all ready for chemistry section? Yes, students. So first thing is for chemistry. See, very predictable questions are asked in chemistry, right? There are some questions, some topics from where every year we see that questions are being asked. Okay, so I'll talk about those also and the questions that are repeatedly asked in the NEET exam. Okay, so everybody, are you all ready? These are the sure short questions for your NEET exam. Let us start this without wasting any time, right? So let us start this class. Okay. So first question here is the oxidation number of sulfur in this. So three species are given to you. You have to tell the oxidation number here, right? So directly from redox reactions, it is that oxidation number they can ask you for different complexes, right? So be aware of the coordination complexes as well, where the oxidation number can be asked, right? So here, if you see for this one, for S8, right, directly the oxidation number is going to be 0 because that is a free element, right? So oxidation number is going to be 0. In S2F2, it is going to be 2x minus 2 equals to 0, that is x is equals to 1. So answer will be 0 and 1, right? So A is the correct answer, but still we will see for H2S also. For H2S, this is x, okay? So this you will take at 1 because this is more electronegative, this is less electronegative. That is why this will be taken at 1. 1 into 2 plus x equals to 0. So x will be equals to minus 2. So answer will be 0 plus 1 minus 2. That is A is the correct answer here. Right? A, ma'am. Very good, very good, very good. A is the correct answer here. Next question is, a system absorbs 10 kilojoule of heat, right? 10 kilojoule of heat is being absorbed and does 4 kilojoule of work, the internal energy of the system. This is based on the first law of thermodynamics, that is delta U equals to Q plus W. Right? This is what they are asking you. Now here you should also know the sign conventions. Okay, let us see who is going to answer this. A system absorbs means Q is going to be 10, but here it is absorbing the energy. That is why energy is going, this heat is going to be 10 kilo plus 10 kilojoule and does work. When system has to do work, when system the work is done by the system, in that case work is going to be minus of 4 kilojoule, right? So I'll just put these values here. This is plus 10, this is minus 4, right? That is going to be 6 kilojoule per this is going to be 6 kilojoule. So now what we have seen, the internal energy of the system is positive, right? That means final minus initial is going to be positive. That means final is greater than initial. That means the internal energy has increased here. So what we will say, increases by 6 joule, right? So all the sign convention should be on your tips, right? What are the sign conventions? So answer is going to be B is the correct answer. Is that clear to everybody or not? Right? Okay. Yes. Now, next is B is the correct answer. Next question is very, very important based on isoelectronic species. Okay. For isoelectronic species, they will ask you the size of the ions, right? So remember that size is directly proportional to the charge on ion, charge on anion, right? More the charge on anion, more will be the size of isoelectronic species that is having the same number of electrons. And it is inversely proportional to charge on cation. So when we talk about the charge on cation, they will be inversely proportional to the charge on the cation, right? So here if you see the order of the increasing ionic radii of the following is, so if you see this here, we have K positive. Now tell me, this is also this and this all are having 10 yes. So this is plus 2 electrons, right? So here we will focus on the charges here. So if you focus on the charges, more the charge, less is the size. So I can say that least, then you have Mg, then you have K positive here. Isn't it? Isn't it? So answer is going to be D is the correct answer here. That is D is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? Yes. Next is, now this is also a very important question. So all the questions are important only, right? Now this is based on from periodic classification of P block, you can say it is from, right? This is stability of trivalent cation in group 13. For this, you should know that what is higher oxidation state, what is lower oxidation state, right? So when I talk about NS2NP, right, 3 in the group, remember that always the lower oxidation state will be the P electrons, that is C, right? The higher oxidation state will be 3 plus this. Wait a minute, this is group number 3, right? So it is going to be 1 here, right? It is going to be 1 here, okay? So number of P electrons are going to tell you the lower oxidation state, that is 1. Higher oxidation state is addition of S and P electrons, right? Now always remember, for all the groups throughout the periodic table, the lower oxidation state stability, increases down the group, down the group. This is a very important line. Now we know that this is higher oxidation state, right? Trivalent cation of this, that means we are talking about higher oxidation state, that is this. Wait a minute. Group number 15. Wait a minute, students. NS2NP. Okay. Now, if you see this here, we are talking about the higher oxidation state, that is plus 3 oxidation state. If lower oxidation state is increasing down the group, higher oxidation state stability decrease down the group, right? So we know that we are talking about group number 13 here. So here it is BALGAINTL, right? Down the group it is decreasing. So here we can say out of these, TL is going to have minimum, then iron, then this one gallium. That is going to have maximum. That means A is going to be the correct answer according to the higher oxidation state, not the lower oxidation state. Okay? Yes, so answer is going to be A is the correct answer. What if they talk about the lower oxidation state? Let's say they talk about monovalent. In that case, order would be opposite. Why? Because monovalent, you can say lower oxidation state stability increases down the group. So according to that, the answer will vary. But always remember, lower oxidation state decreases down the group. Higher oxidation state, lower oxidation state stability increases down the group. Higher oxidation state stability decreases down the group. Right? Next question is, CO2 is isoelectronic with which of the following? Okay. So CO2 is a isostructural. It is a linear structure. NO2 does not have a linear structure. SnCl2 is also does not have a linear structure. C2H6 definitely does not have a linear structure. C2H6, it is alkene, so it does not have a linear structure. HgCl2 has a linear structure here, so answer will be CO2 is isostructured with HgCl2, right? So answer is going to be C is the correct answer. Next question is 10 decimeter cube of N2 gas and 10 of gas X at the same temperature contains same number of molecules. Now, if you see this here, this is a conceptual question. This is not a numerical based question. Okay. So one idea should click in your head. This is based on mole concept. Okay. So these kind of questions are very frequently asked in NEET exam, where from mole concept, they don't, sometimes they ask very complicated questions. Sometimes from mole concept, they ask very simple question where you just need to have mole concept in your mind, right? So now we know that here, if the volume is same, right, in that case, number of moles also is going to be same. We know that volume is same, temperature is same, number of molecules are also same. See, if number of molecules are same, Avogadro's number is constant. Again, we know that number of moles are going to be same. That means the number of moles will be same here for both N2 and X, right? It is same for N2 and X. Now, if you see this here, number of moles is nothing but given mass by molar mass, right? That is also going to be same, right? So here, if you see, contains the same number of molecules. Now, these are the two gases that is given to you, right? So here, if I assume that this is also same, this is also same, in this case, this molar mass also should be same, right? Only in that case we can say, or you can say number of electrons should be same, right? So let us see which will have the same number of electrons or molar mass. Let us see that here. If you calculate the number of electrons here, that is 14 electrons. If you calculate here, it is not at all, this is not at all 14 electrons. This is 2, which is also not possible. This is 6 plus 8, that is 14 electrons. This is 7 plus 8, that is 15 electrons. So answer will be CO, which is having the same number of electrons, right? Okay, so answer is going to be CO is the correct answer. Only then we can say volume is also coming out to be same, molecules are also same, number of moles will also be same. So something has to be similar here, right? So that's why we calculated the number of electrons here. That is for B, it is coming out to be similar. So answer will be B is the correct. So that was a conceptual question. It was not a numerical question, okay? Next is anhydrous Cl3 is used in Friedel-Crafts reaction. So we have seen, see, this is a question of inorganic chemistry, right? So this is based on AlCl3, that why this is used as in Friedel-Crafts reaction. So in Friedel-Crafts reaction, you need Lewis acid, okay? And we know that aluminium, it is a Lewis acid because it is here electron deficient. That is the case. Insoluble in chloride, it is electron deficient is the correct answer. And that's why it exists as Lewis acid, and hence it helps when you have RCl or you have RCOCl, we are able to form that electrophile here, right? That is the reason Lewis acid like AlCl3 is used. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Is that clear? Yes, ma'am, D is the correct answer. Very good. Next we have is very good, very good, very good. Sandhya, Avogadro's hypothesis. Yes, very good. Right? Avogadro's hypothesis is definitely applied there. Only then, right? That's the reason number of molecules were same, volume was same. That is the reason the particle, the mass and the electrons should also be same there. Right? So, which one of the following characteristics apply to both ethene and ethine? Right? Ethene and ethine. First is explode when mixed with chlorine. Okay. Decolorize in the Beer's reagent giving brown precipitates. Now, what is Beer's reagent? That is cold diluted KMNO4, which is of pink color. Right. So, if you have alkyne or if you have alkene, right, both will give you brown color with the Beer's reagent. So that is the true fact, right? Which of the following statements apply to both ethene and ethyne? That is B, where KMNO4 that will give you, that will decolorize its pink color and it will give you brown color of MnO2 here, right? Brown color of MnO2 is formed here and the color of KMNO4 is decolorized here, okay? Understood? That you should know that after this brown color of MnO2 is formed here, right? Next is how many 2-degree hydrogen atoms are present in the given following compound. 2-degree. That means that hydrogen is connected to that carbon which is further connected to 2 more carbons. That is a 2-degree hydrogen. Okay, that is a 2-degree hydrogen. So let us try to find out 2-degree hydrogen here. So if you see, this is hydrogen, 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 right? So now if you see, these are all the maximum number of hydrogens I have, right? This hydrogen is connected to that carbon which is further connected to 2 carbon. This is 2-degree. This is also further connected to, this is also 2-degree, this is also 2, this is also 2. You will see all the hydrogens are connected to that carbon which is further connected to 2 more carbon. That means all of them are 2-degree. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you'll say 7 is the correct answer here. How many 2-degree hydrogens you have? 7 2-degree hydrogens you have. That is C is the correct answer here. Is that clear? Yes, ma'am. 7 confirmed. Very good. Very good. 7 is confirmed here. Next is very, very, very important. This, I don't know how many of you are skipping this question. Rest of the question, I don't expect you to skip. But this question, I expect that some maybe 20-30% of the students who are present in this class are skipping these kind of questions based on stereoisomers. So in stereoisomers, the simple logic behind it is, first thing is, I am not asking you to learn it for symmetrical. Just learn that whenever you have unsymmetrical, it is 2 raised to power n. And it is not very difficult to calculate the stereoisomers, okay? So this is CH3, this is CH double bond, CH, this is CH2, CH, this is Br, and this is CH3, right? Now, here what you have to see, firstly you have to look for a double bond here. Firstly you have to look for a double bond here, right? That is symbolizing you the geometrical isomer, okay? That is telling you the geometrical isomer. Now this double bond has 1 hydrogen and 1 different group, 1 hydrogen and 1 different group. That means it is showing geometrical isomer, right? And here you have a chiral carbon where all, this is sp3 hybridized and all the chiral centers are different. So this is a site of optical isomer. And stereoisomer is geometrical plus optical isomer. That is the reason here we will say that it is 2 raised to power n, and what is n? N will be equals to 1 plus 1, that is 2. So answer will be 2 raised to power 2, that is 4 is the correct answer here. So answer is going to be A is the correct answer. Very high probability. I don't know, I'm having a gut feeling that they will ask you a question based on stereoisomer definitely in NEET 2025. Right? Okay? Yes. Right? Now, next it is going to be more stable carbocation among the following, right? So whenever you have to look for the stability of carbocation, CBARHI. Students, what you have to look for? BARHI. Now tell me, what is this BARHI? B is back bonding, right? Then there is aromaticity. Then there is resonance, hyperconjugation, inductive effect. Okay. So these are the different things that you have to look for. So for back bonding, you can see nowhere there is back bonding. So that is eliminated. Aromaticity also, it is nowhere, that is eliminated. Conjugation also I can't see anywhere. Hyperconjugation, let me see. Hyperconjugation I feel is present here. So now here if you see, this is alpha, this is alpha, this is alpha. It is having 2 hydrogen, it is having 2 hydrogen, 3 hydrogen, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 alpha hydrogen. This is having alpha, this is 2 hydrogen, this is having 3 hydrogen. So it is 5 alpha H. This is also alpha, but it is having only 1 hydrogen, so it is 1 alpha H. There is no alpha carbon, 0 alpha H. So definitely you can see that maximum number of alpha hydrogens are present in A and more the number of alpha hydrogen, more are the hyperconjugating structure, more is the stability of that carbocation. So we can say that yes, A is the correct answer here. Right? A is the correct, 100% sure. A is the correct answer. Very good, very good. Usha, Sandhya, Siva, Pavitra, very good. Shweta, very good. Now, let us see the next question here. Which of the following alkene is most stable? Now, alkene, whenever they ask you the stability of alkene, there are so many factors that you have to look for. Okay, so firstly, there is no conjugated alkene here, right? So that I am sure that that thing will not be applied. There is no conjugated alkene. There is no pattern where you have cross alkene, like cross conjugation and extended conjugation. So that means we are sorted about it. So again, we will solve it with the help of alpha hydrogen. So this is alpha, this is alpha, this is alpha, this is alpha, and this is alpha, this is alpha, this is alpha. So you can see exactly 3 alpha carbons you have. That means it is 2 alpha hydrogen, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 6, 7, 8. 8 alpha hydrogen you have here. Here you have 1 alpha hydrogen. Here you have 2, 3, 4 alpha hydrogen. Here you have 1 alpha hydrogen. So directly you can see D is the correct answer because it has 8 alpha hydrogen. Okay, 8 alpha hydrogen. Yes. Yes, very good. If you can say that, okay, directly, ma'am, I am applying Setzef rule, that is also okay. Because Setzef rule is based on hyperconjugation only, that more the number of alpha hydrogen, more stable will be the alkene. That is Setzef rule only. Right? So that is also correct here. Next we have is which will have the highest melting point among them. Right? So now you have all these compounds, you have to find the highest melting point among them. Highest melting point. Now for melting point, always remember that is dependent on the symmetry. That is dependent on the symmetry. Right? So you have to look for the most symmetrical. Right? Now, this is not definitely not symmetrical. Either we can have this one, either this is also not symmetrical because 1 carbon and you have 3 methyl group, that is also not symmetrical. Now, these are the 2 things that you might get confused in. But if you see, this is neopentane. And neopentane is the most symmetrical. You have 1 point here and in all the other points you have same distance. That is the most symmetrical species here. That is why C is going to be the correct answer. More the symmetry, more is the melting point here. It's very good. So C is the correct answer. Branching increasing, surface area increases, therefore decreases. That is for boiling point. Okay, so I would not advise you to learn branching for melting point. For melting point, symmetry. The answer is similar, right? But remember that melting point is dependent on symmetry. Boiling point is related to branching. Okay, yes. Next question here we have is, which of the following represents the correct order of stability of given carbocation? Now again I look for B, A, R, H, I. Now if I see this here, back bonding is not possible, but aromaticity I can find. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pi electrons, 1, 2, 3, 4 pi electrons. And here there is no aromaticity. So that means this is aromatic, this is anti-aromatic. So this will have the maximum stability and this will have the least. So answer will be 3, 1, 2 is the correct answer because anti-aromatic is the least stable among all the compounds and aromatic is maximum stable among all the compounds. Right? So answer is going to be A is the correct answer. Very good, very good. Next is, okay. So this is a question based on Lee-Chartier principle, right? In a vessel, okay, understand this question. In a vessel, you have SO3, SO2, O2 at equilibrium, some helium gas, that means you are adding a inert gas here. Inert gas is introduced so that total pressure increasing. You are increasing the total pressure, volume is constant, right? So whenever you are adding the inert gas and the volume is constant, pressure is increasing, believe that this will go towards less number of moles. This will go towards less number of moles. So here what we will do, directly we will firstly see principle for, according to Lee-Chartier principle, the dissociation of SO3. See, if you see this here, this is SO3, right? This is SO2 plus half of O2, right? Now, this is 1 plus 1.5, this is 1, right? So, if on increasing the pressure, it will move backward, that is towards the less number of moves, okay, backward. In this case, in the forward reaction, dissociation is increasing. But in backward, dissociation of SO3 is decreasing. So you have to tell the dissociation of SO3 that is going to decrease here. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? No, it will be B is the correct answer. Okay? So we are changing the pressure here. Right? Okay? So answer is going to go towards less number of moles. Dissociation decreases here. So answer will be B is the correct answer here because we are altering the pressure here. If it would have just written that volume is constant, then I would say it is unaltered. But we are increasing the pressure here. So something will happen, no? Because we are increasing the pressure here. Right? Okay. Next question is, resonance is not possible in which of the following? So this is the question that is given to you. They are asking you the resonance is not possible in which of the following. Okay. Now, if you see this here, you have nitrogen, you have boron, you have nitrogen here, you have oxygen. See, if you do resonance here, this is back bonding will occur. So these lone pairs can shift here and you will have 1, 2. This is oxygen, positive. Sometimes students say, ma'am, resonance is not possible in A. I told you back bonding is also resonance. Okay, it is a kind of resonance only, so that is possible. This double bond will shift here. You will have 1, 2. This is N. This is H3. Now, can you see this is 3, 4, 5. Nitrogen will be pentavalent. And any group number, any group with its first element cannot extend its valency. So nitrogen cannot extend its valency beyond 3. Right? 4 it can still have, it has a positive charge. 5 it's not possible. So that's why this resonance is not possible. This resonance will be easily possible. Right? This resonance is also possible here. So answer will be B is not at all possible in this case. Right? Okay, B is not at all possible in this case. Right? Okay, so answer is going to be B is the correct answer here. Okay, students, next question on your screen. Let us see who is going to tell me the answer here. B, ma'am, very good. Double bond will be exhibit. Okay, very good. Aromaticity, you have to see planar, cyclic, conjugated. Then if these three conditions are in, then you have to look for electrons. If you have 4n plus 2 pi electron, that is aromatic. If you have 4n pi electron, that is anti-aromatic. Okay, understood? Yes. Now here you have which of the following pair consists of only paramagnetic species. Paramagnetic species means you have unpaired electron here. Unpaired electron. So this is directly from MOT, which is a very, very important thing. And short one question will be there based on MOT or hybridization. These are very important topics from chemical bonding, right? So if you see this here, if you talk about H2, say students, we know that O2 is definitely paramagnetic. That is the reason this theory was based on to prove the paramagnetic nature of O2, right? That is the merit of this theory. So that too you should remember that O2 is paramagnetic in nature, right? But still for those students who don't know, students see O2 is having how many electrons? 8 plus 8, 16 electrons. Out of 16, always subtract the KK shell electron, that is sigma 1 is, sigma star 1 is, sigma 2 is, sigma 2 star 2 is. So 8 electrons will be subtracted. You will have 8 electrons here. So 8 electrons simply means what you are going to do here is, this will be more than 8. So it will be 1, 2, 2, 1. So it is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you have 2 unpaired electron, that is paramagnetic. When you talk about O2 positive, that means you take out 1 electron from this position. Again, this is also paramagnetic. This is also paramagnetic. Okay. Let's say we are talking about N2 here. Right? N2 is 14 electrons. You take out 8 from here. That will be 6 electrons. Now for equal to 14, you have less than or equal to 14. Then you apply 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. So here it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So definitely that is diamagnetic in nature. Right. So that is not possible. This is not possible. This is not possible. I feel A is the correct answer. Reason being, if you talk about H2 here, that is having 2 electrons, so it will be sigma 1s2. H2, right? H2 is okay. H2 is sigma 1s2. So again, it will be totally paired only because you will have both the electrons in 1s2. But if you talk about H2 positive here, that will be sigma 1s1. That is the unpaired electron what you have. So answer will be, this can be the correct answer. And one more thing, if you talk about O2 negative, that means when you have O2 negative, 1, 2, 2, 1. In oxygen, we have how many electrons? 8. You have to add one more electron. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Add one more electron. Again, it is paramagnetic in nature. So both are paramagnetic here. So answer will be D is the correct answer here. Okay. So why I solved all the questions here? Just to remind you about MOT. Otherwise, what you could have done, we know that N2 is diamagnetic, N2 is diamagnetic, H2 is also diamagnetic. From these three options will be eliminated directly. You can jump to the D option and you can solve that. Right? Okay, so D is the correct. All or even are diamagnetic. Very good, very good. But 10, 16 are very good. You are stay. That is a very important trick, that all even electrons are diamagnetic. But out of that, 10 and 16 are the exceptions, right? That is also true. I'll just write it here, right? All even are diamagnetic, but 10 and 16 are exception, right? They are going to be paramagnetic, right? That is the important trick, right? That you should remember, right? From the trick also you can solve it. If you, let's say you are not able to like recall that trick in the exam, then you have the full method here. Full method is always, you should know the full method. Trick is cherry on the cake, right? Trick is cherry on the cake. Full method is important, trick will be cherry on the cake, right? Then, which of the following pair is isostructural? Now you have to tell which of the following. Now this is again from chemical bonding, a very, very important question, right? So which of the following? Yes, I use the same dude. Students, it's I know it's very normal to feel demotivated and all those things, right? But right now just focus here, because that is what you have to do, right? In next 2 days, this is your task, right? That you have to be like, so many thoughts will come in your mind, but you have to be very determined that this is my goal and I can't waste the time that ma'am is teaching me. I can't waste that time, right? So that should be your goal, right? Okay, so please focus here. You have to get away from all the distractions that are coming in your mind right now. Okay, so which of the following pair is isostructural? So you have to draw it, right? So first is XCF2. Simple. We know that xenon, that is group number 18, 8 outermost electron. You have 2 bond pairs, so 2 will be subtracted. 6 electrons means 3 lone pair. 3 lone pair plus 2 bond pair, it is 5, so it is sp3d, right? You have 3 lone pair here, right? So here it will be xenon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 lone pair means on the equatorial position, right? You have 3 lone pairs, and here you have F and here you have F, right? Now next one is IF2. Okay, so next one students, what we have is IF2 negative, right? So if you draw for iodine, we know that it belongs to group number 70. So it will have 7 outermost electron, minus 2 is the bond pair, and you know what, you're also adding 1 electron here. So I'll add 1 electron, that will become 8. Then I'll take out, so it is the same question now. Then I'll take out 2 electron here, it will be the same, right? Because it is also 8 minus 2, it is also 8 minus 2. Now I got an answer that A is the correct answer, but still I'll solve it for you. Right, 8 minus 2, 6 electrons, that means 3 lone pair. 3 lone pair plus 2 bond pair is 5, that is sp3d. Right, so when you draw this, because you have 3 lone pair here, so directly what you will do, this is iodine, 1, 2, this is one lone pair, second lone pair, third lone pair, this is F, and here you will have the negative charge. And that's how you will have the linear structure for both of them. So they are isostructural with each other, right? This is definitely not, this is tetrahedral, this is shape, the geometry is tetrahedral here in NH3, but the shape is pyramidal. And this is trigonal planar. BF3 is nothing, it is trigonal planar, right? Trigonal planar. So definitely these are not true. In fact, this is also not true, this is also not true, that you can solve it, right? But directly we can get the answer that A is the correct answer. Okay, same way you have to solve all these things, right? Same way you will solve all these things, right? Very good, that is trigonal pyramidal. Very good, very good. Now, next is among the following series, you have among the following series of transition metal ions, the one where all the metal ions have 3D 2 electronic configuration. So now we are talking about 3D 2 electronic configuration. So guys, if you see this here, titanium, you have vanadium, you have chromium, you have manganese. This should be on your tips, right? What is the, that should be on your tips, that what is the electronic configuration. So this is 4s2 3d2, this is 4s2 3d3, this is 4s2 3d4, this is that is going to be 4s1 3d5 because that is the exception. This is 4s2 3d5. Okay, 2 2 2 3 2 5, but chromium and copper are the exception. Now when you talk about titanium 3 positive, I'll take out 3 electrons here, this will become 3d1. Vanadium is 2 positive, so vanadium, titanium 3 positive I have. Okay, they are saying 3d2 configuration. Okay, so this is not having 3d2. But what if I do one thing? What if I take out 2 electrons here? Then I can have 3d2. Here, if I take out 3 electrons, then I can have 3d2, right? So 3d2 is possible here if I take out 3 electrons. In chromium, you have this thing. For 3d2, you need to take out 4 electrons here. So chromium will be 4 positive. You need to take out 4 electrons here, only then it can be 3d2. For manganese, you need to take out 3, 4, 5 electrons here. You take out 5 electrons, then it will be 3d2. So that means that titanium 2, vanadium 3, chromium 4 and manganese 5. So D is going to be the correct answer here, right? Okay, D is the correct answer. Yes, very good, very good, very good, right? Okay. Okay, that was a very nice answer, yours, Stacy. Okay, ma'am is teaching, not parting, not doing a fancy competition. Huh? I'm not a fashion model, guys. That I have everything should be matching, right? So we are not those teachers who actually have big, like earrings and those big necklaces we wear, and then eyelashes we have for our classes. Right, it's simple. Your teacher is very simple. No earrings, nothing in the hand. Right, it's just wearing that specs. And this is also because of the tradition. It's not my, like, I want to wear bangles and I'll distract the student wearing red bangles. It's not my passion, guys. This is tradition. That's why I'm wearing that. So chill, right? So which one of the following transition metal ion is paramagnetic? So in paramagnetic, you will talk about unpaired electrons here, right? So let us talk about the unpaired electrons, right? So unpaired electrons in all these things, if you see, unpaired electron is definitely not present here. It is present in Cu. See, directly we can see that copper is what? 4s1, 3d10. You take out 2 electrons, it will be 3d9. That is definitely unpaired electron. So answer will be C is the correct answer. That is having the unpaired electron, right? So answer will be C is the correct answer, right? Okay. Yes. Next we have is The vapor pressure of a solution prepared by, okay. So now we are moving towards physical chemistry here. So guys, let us see this, how to answer. The vapor pressure of the solution prepared by dissolving 1 mole of liquid A. There is the liquid A where you have 1 mole. Okay. So this is 1 mole. Liquid B has number of moles, that is 2. So number of moles of A is 1. Number of moles of B is 2. The vapor pressure of pure A and pure B is also given to you. That is P naught A is given to be 45. P naught B is given to be 36. Okay. Now they are saying the vapor pressure of prepared by dissolving, this is 38. Students, see what we have to see from the Raoult's law, what is the answer we are getting, and this is the answer that we have from the experimental value, right? So if you see from the Raoult's law, PT is going to be P naught A mole fraction of A plus P naught B mole fraction of B. Right here we know that mole fraction of A is going to be 1 by 3, mole fraction of B is going to be 2 by 3. Because total number of moles are going to be 3. So this will be 1 by 3, 2 by 3. So I'll just put all these values here. PT is equals to P naught A. P naught A is given to be 45 multiplied by 1 by 3 plus this is 36 multiplied by 2 by 3. Right, so now you just have to put all these values, 3, 1, right, 3, 5, so this will be 15, 3, 2, 1, 21 into 2, 42, right, so that is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 57, and here it is 38. That means your experimental value is less than the value from Raoult's law, right? So that means there is negative deviation here, right? There is negative deviation because the actual when we are doing the experiment, that pressure is coming out to be less. So that is negative deviation, right? In negative deviation, we know that vapor pressure decreases and that will be maximum boiling azeotrope. Because see, you should remember this, that pressure and boiling point are inversely proportional. Just remember this simple thing here. If pressure is decreasing, which is there in negative deviation, boiling point will increase here, right? So here we can see maximum boiling point is not there, only you have shown negative deviation. So answer will be A is the correct answer here, right? A is the correct answer here. Understood? So it is a mixture of conceptual plus numerical, right? Both the things they have asked you here, right? So it's a very, very good question because from one question they have asked you two things here, right? So that is a very good question. Next is a solution is formed to contain same concentration. MgCl2 and acetic acid, they have the same concentration, okay? Assume that in the mixture, MgCl2 is dissolved 50%. That is, this is going to be 50 by 100. That is going to be 0.5, right? Then while acetic acid is also okay, that is also associated 50%, right? Calculate the value of I here. So you have to calculate the value of I here, right? Okay. So Van Hoff factor you have to calculate. Students, see, if you talk about this MgCl2, that will be dissociated in Mg2 positive plus 2Cl negative. So directly what we'll do, we know that what is the value, right? Because there are two things that we have here, right? If you talk about MgCl2, alpha is given to be 50%, that is 0.5. If you talk about MgCl2, 1, Mg2 positive and 2Cl negative you have here. Talking about if you want to solve it throughout here, then what you will see that this is directly you can solve it by the formula also, where you can put the value of n is equals to 3 directly from the formula of dissociation, or you can solve it like this only. This is 1 minus alpha, this is alpha, this is alpha. So Van Hoff factor will be addition of all of them, that is 1 plus. And how you got 1 minus alpha, alpha and alpha? Initially it is 1, it is 0, it is 0. This will become 1 minus alpha, this will become alpha multiplied by stoichiometry, alpha multiplied by stoichiometry, that is 2 alpha. Now when you add all of them, you will get the value of Van Hoff factor. I would advise you to go through this particular thing. Why? Because the chances of mistake are very less when you're following this trend, right? So this is the 2 alpha. This is going to cancel 1 plus 2 alpha. Now, this is the value of I that you will get here. Put the value of alpha as 0.5. You will get the value of I as this is 1 by 2. 1 plus 1, that is 2. Right? Okay. So answer is going to be, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think the question is not fully complete. Right? Then you also have to calculate the value of alpha. Wait a minute. Then you also have to calculate the value for acetic acid here. That is getting dimerized here. Right? Dimerize here. Same way you will calculate the value of that alpha here. That is CH3 COOH. This is giving rise to CH3 COOH twice. This is 2. So here you can see if this is 1, this is 0. This will be 1 minus alpha. 1 minus, or you can just calculate this as, you can take it as 2, this is 0. So this will be 2 minus 2 alpha, this will be alpha here, right? You can just add it and you will get the value of Van Hoff factor I2 here. Then total Van Hoff factor will be the average of this I1 that you have calculated plus I2. You just have to take the average of this I1 plus I2 divided by 2. That will be your full-fledged answer in the end. Okay, that is going to be your full-fledged answer in the end, right? Next we have is, which of the following is the incorrect statement for the given reaction? Incorrect statement we are talking about, right? Okay, this is a very nice question, right? Reason being, because here you have KOH alcohol, KOH alcohol. The problem is D3, D3, here you have H3, H3, right? So, if you see in fourth and second and fourth, CD3, CD3, CH3, CH3, that is as it is. There is no breaking of CD and CH bond. That means when you form these second and fourth compound here, it is not dependent on CH or CD, right? So that's why we can say rate of formation of 2 and 4 would be identical. That is true, right? Okay. Rate of formation of 1 would be slower. Okay. Rate of formation of 2 and 4 will be identical. Rate of formation of 1 would be slower. Okay. Formation of I would be slower. Formation of 3 involves E1. Okay. Now, let us see this thing. So here what we are doing, we are making the elimination reaction, right? So here you had H here. This was bromine will go, hydrogen will go. That means definitely formation of third is E1 reaction. That is also true. Right? Formation of 1 would be slow. Show primary isotope effect. Primary isotope effect means what? This is deuterium, this is deuterium. That is why what will happen here, this bromine will leave and here this deuterium is going to leave. So definitely primary isotope effect is going to show here because of the elimination of the isotope. So that is also true. That is also, we can say it is also true. Now next is one statement we are left with, that will only going to be incorrect, but still let us see how. Last statement, the rate of formation of 1 would be slower than that of third. Okay, let us see if that is correct or not. See, 1 is slower. In first case, what you have, you are breaking CD, and in second, you are breaking CH. So that means rate of formation of first would be slower than that of third. That is not true. In fact, opposite is the true, because here you are breaking D3, CD, and here you are breaking CH. Right? Okay. So this bond is more difficult to break as compared to CD here. So answer will be B is the incorrect statement. Rate of formation of this is true. CH and CD bond breaking is the part of rate determining step. So 1 is slower than 3 as it undergoes E2, not Y. Wait a minute. Acha. I'm sorry. E1, it will have E2 mechanism, because there is no carbocation formation as such here, right? Yes, this will have no carbocation formation because carbocation is not going to be stable. Let us see how. If I make the carbocation, if I take away this thing, this is positive, carbocation in this kind of process is not going to be stable. That is why it will go via E2 mechanism. So this is the wrong statement here, right? Second is the correct statement, because if you have CT, you have CD, you have CH, right? The dissociation will be like this, okay? The dissociation will be like this. This is the dissociation CT, CD, CH. So CD have CD is difficult to break, so that will be slower. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So this is the slower step. This is the slower step. This is the, as compared to, this is rate determining step is the breaking of CD or CH. CD is difficult to break, so that is why first would be the slower. That is true. So D is the incorrect statement. Okay, that's my mistake. Okay, so D is the incorrect, B is the correct here. Okay, so clarify this, right? Next we have is the IUPAC naming of the compound. So this compound is given to you. You have to tell the IUPAC naming of this compound. So everybody, let us see. Very good, Nisha. Let's make the session 400 likes. Okay. Let's make it to 400 likes. Let's see the IUPAC name of the following compounds. If you see this here. Now IUPAC name, IUPAC questions are directly asked if you have these kind of questions. Okay. So now here you have two groups. One is ketone, other is this aldehyde. Right. So what we will do, we will make the ketone as the substituent. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. And this is 6. Right. So it is going to be hex, 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 hex. Hex you have 3, 4 you have ene, and 3 you have oxo or keto, 3 you have keto, okay, right, 3 you have keto, oxo also you can write, okay, 2 methyl, you have 2 methyl, here also you have 2 methyl, it is having 4 ene, this is al, 5 al, that is not possible, right? So answer would be 5 for my hex 2 in 3 own. That is definitely not possible, right? Then you have, yes, I think keto or oxo, because that is also eliminated. 3 keto, 2 methyl hex 5 E. Okay, here you have 5 E, but you should have 4 E. So E will be the correct answer. Okay, so maximum possibility we can see is of this. You can also write 3 oxo here, but the oxo one is not actually the correct statement, right? A, B, C, D, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Wait a minute. Alphabetically, it should be 2-methyl, but still they have not written it like that. Chalo, koi baat nahi. A is the correct answer. Alphabetically, it should be 2-methyl, isn't it? 2-methyl 3-keto. So that will be more better answer here. But that is not there in the statement, in the options only. So I'll take A as the correct answer. Okay? Because I have to go with the options also. Right? Then there is 2 electrolytic cells containing molten solution of nickel chloride. Now they are saying 2 electrolytic have electrolytic and that too 2. So one thing should click in your head that they are talking about Faraday's second law. Okay, that thing should click in your head. That nickel chloride means nickel is in +2 state, right? And nickel has, if you talk about the equivalent weight of nickel, that is going to be 58.5 divided by 2. Aluminium chloride is Al3 positive, aluminium valency. Equivalent weight of aluminium is going to be 27 by 3, right? So why I am writing the equivalent weight? Because they are going to ask me the weight here. We know that the weight of aluminium, they are asking you weight of nickel, let us see. If same amount of electrical current is passed, what will be the weight of nickel is what they are asking you. When aluminium is formed to be 80. So remember that from Faraday's second law, weight of two things, let's say nickel by aluminium is equals to equivalent weight of ratio of equivalent weights of these two things, nickel and this is aluminium. Equivalent weight of nickel is nothing but it is 58.5 divided by 3. Of aluminium it is 27, this will be 2. 227 multiplied by here 3. And weight of aluminium is going to be, here I'm going to write the weight of aluminium. that is going to be weight of nickel. Weight of aluminium they have given to be 18. So now you just need to solve this and you will get your answer, and that is directly based upon ma'am will start I think at around 12:30 or 12:40 something. Okay, yes, so that means weight of nickel we can easily calculate it from here, right? Okay, okay students, that is Faraday's second law. Next question is, you have the standard redox potential for the reactions. So these are the reactions that are given to us, right? So the standard redox potential for these two reactions are given to us. What is the redox potential for this? Now this is a very, very important question, okay? This is very, very important. I have a very strong feeling that they will ask you question from conservation of Gibbs free enthalpy, right? So here you have from Mn, wait a minute, from Mn2 positive to Mn, then Mn3 positive, Mn3 positive to Mn2 positive, then Mn2 positive to Mn. These things are given to you, and there you have to make a table chart here. Mn3 positive to Mn, they are asking you. If you see the number of electron here is 1, and the E naught value is going to be E naught value, number of electron exchange is 1. E naught value of Mn3 to Mn2 is given to be minus 1.83. Here number of electron is 2. E naught value here is given to be, wait a minute, for this it is given to be 1.51. Wait a minute. Here it is 1.51. For this it is given to be minus 1.83. And here we know that number of electrons is 3. And E value you have to calculate, that is E3. Right? So directly you will put the formula that N3E3 is equals to N1E1 plus N2E2, because delta G is equals to minus NFE naught cell, right? So minus and Faraday will cancel out, and in the end you will have this formula, right? And here you just have to put these values here and you will get your answer, that E3 is equals to N1 is 1 multiplied by 1.51 plus N2 is 2 multiplied by minus 1.83 divided by 3, and that will be the answer of E3. It's a very, very important formula, and I have a very strong intuition that they will ask you this question, okay? Right? Okay? Understood? So you have to be pro in solving. Directly you should know that this is a formula that you are going to apply here. C is going to be the correct answer. That is absolutely right. Absolutely right. Next is which will not show geometrical isomerism. So isomerism, geometrical isomerism, meridional and facial isomer, that things you should, if you're skipping isomerism, at least you should know what is meridional, what is facial, and what are at least cis and trans in case of coordination. Not too much in detail, but at least the basic thing about it, because simple questions can be asked here based on that, which will not show geometrical isomerism. So here geometrical isomerism means cis and trans. So cobalt, see when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, when you have Cl can be opposite and it definitely can show geometrical isomerism. In this case, you have En and En. It's not possible to show geometrical isomerism. It's not possible to have cis and trans in this place. So that's why this is not possible that it will show any geometrical isomerism. Here also you have Cl2, here also you have Cl2. So it's possible that Cl will be opposite and they will show cis and trans according to the Cl. So in B, it is not possible to show cis and trans isomerism. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Ma'am, B is the right. Very good, very good. Next is you have two equations. You have one equation, the value of rate disappearance is given as this. The rate of formation of NO2 and O2 they are asking, right? Okay. Let us see this question here. Let us see this question here. You are provided with N2O5 NO2 plus half of O2. The value of disappearance of N2O5 they are saying. Students, here you need to be very, very aware of that rate of reaction you always divided by number of moles. We are comparing NO2 and O2 here, right? So what I'll do, I'll write it according to NO2 and O2 only. The value of disappearance of N2O5 is also given to you. So one is disappearance is D of N2O5 divided by dt. equals to appearance of d of NO2 by dt divided by the number of moles, that is 2 here. Here number of moles is 1 by 2, so it will be again divided by that. It will be 2 d of O2 by dt. Okay, so that is going to be the overall relationships, right? And they have given you the disappearance. That means, see, whenever you calculate the disappearance, in that case, you don't divide it by number of moles. Here I'll divide it by 1. Here I'll not divide it by 1. Ma'am, what's the difference? See, what if here you have 2? In that case, I'll divide this by 2. This I will not divide it by 2. Okay, so that's why I'm telling you the difference here, right? So here disappearance is given to be 6.25 into 10 raised power minus 3 mole per liter per second. Students, if you see this here, this value is given to you, right? This value, firstly, they are asking you formation of this and this, right? So dO2 by dt is equals to 1 by 2 of 6.25 into 10 raised power minus 3, right? That will be 3 point something. So O2 will be this thing, O2 will be this thing. And what about dNO2 by dt? This is 2 multiplied by this whole thing. So this will be 2 multiplied by 6.25 into 10 raised power minus 3. That will be 12 point something, right? Okay. So that is going to be, yes, 1.25 this, right? So answer is going to be B is the correct answer here. B is the correct answer, ma'am. Yes, very good, very good. Very good answer only one time, so many times, topper right, show in exam. Okay. Okay, Shashank. So answer is B is the correct answer. Okay, students got it, right? B is the correct answer. Next, it's a very, very interesting and very simple question, very important. The velocity. They will confuse you by velocity. Velocity is nothing but rate. The rate of chemical reaction doubles. So whenever 10-degree rise in temperature happens, so rate of it is doubles. Okay. So they are saying 50-degree when you rise the temperature, it will be, see, with 10-degree it is making 2 times. Okay, it is doubling 2 times. So let's see the difference here. 50. So we are saying that the temperature is raised by 50-degree, right? So that is nothing but 50-degree means it will be 60. 60 minus 10 divided by 10, that is going to be 50 divided by 10, that is 5, right? So what exactly is happening here? It is increasing by how many times? 5 times. So it will be 2 raised to power 5, right? So 2 raised to power 5, I think it is 2 raised to power 4 is 16. 16 to 32, I think answer should be A, right? Yes, answer should be A. How I did that, I'll tell you how. You can also know one thing here, that the time, the temperature M is equal to old temperature minus new, or you can say new temperature minus old temperature divided by 10. So if they have already given you the difference here, that is 50, so I can directly put 50 by 10, that is 5. See, if they give you the old temperature is, let's say, 20-degree, the new temperature is 80-degree, then you can do 80 minus 20, you will calculate the value of M, right? After this, what you have to do? Rate will increase by 2 raised to power M times of R. M is nothing but that is 5, and that's how you will get your answer, that it will increase by 32 times. So answer will be A is the correct answer. Is that clear? Yes, students, A is the correct answer. Very good, right? Okay. Next is in the set of given reaction. So now we have organic chemistry, reaction based questions. In a set of given reaction, acetic acid yielded a product. Which of the following is the correct answer? Okay. So one is you have PCl5, then you have C6H6 and hydroCl3. Okay, then you have Grignard reagent. So see, simple thing is, first you will have CH3, C double bond O, Cl, right? Because OH will be replaced by Cl. After that, you have C6H5. Okay, so you have benzene, and here you also have anhydrous AlCl3. So that is nothing but this thing, and this AlCl3 is going to make a electrophile here, which is going to attack here, that is COCH3. After this, you react this with Grignard reagent, that is C2H5MgBr, right? So what will happen? This is negative, this is, wait a minute, this is positive, this is negative. It will attack here, electrons will jump here. You will have benzene, this is C, this is O, this is CH3, this is C2H5, and this is OH after the hydrolysis. So you will have benzene, which is connected to C, then to C2H5, then to CH3, and one OH. So answer will be A is the correct answer here. So answer will be A is the correct answer here. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. A is the correct answer. Very, very good morning. Very, very good morning. Is chemistry the first subject? No, no. Physics we have done. Chemistry is the second one, right? After that, you will start with the bio, right? Okay. Next is which of the following complexes will give white precipitates with BaCl2? So now, students, simple. See, you might feel, oh my God, white precipitates. See, simple thing is BaSO4 is white in color. So wherever you see SO4 outside the coordination sphere, that is going to form BaSO4, right? That will give you white precipitates. So this is going to make white precipitates of BaSO4. So answer will be C is the correct answer here, right? So logics are applied in some questions. They are not lengthy questions. They are logically, conceptually strong questions. Okay. So concepts have to be very good. Now, next question here we have is high spin complex. This is D configuration as this is given to you. So now they are saying high spin complex. This is given to you. They are saying has D configuration, which of the following? Okay. So you have firstly, this is based on CFT. Okay. In CFT octahedral complexes, it has 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. You have along the axis, no, along the axis will be more. So this will be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. That is how you're going to have it, right? And this is going to be your T2G. This is EG, right? And this you are going to write it like this. We know that x minus 6 is equals to minus 3. That means x is equals to plus 3. So iron, which is 4s2 3d6, you will take 3 electrons here, 2 from here, 1 from here. You will have 3d5. Okay, now tell me high spin means what? High spin means, simple thing you should remember here, that high spin means unpaired electrons are moved, right? That means the pairing we have not caused here. That means this is a strong field. If you see this, this is a weak field ligand, isn't it? Weak field ligand will cause the pairing, low spin it will be. But they are talking about high spin, no. Okay, they are saying it is a high spin complex, right? Though it is a weak field ligand, they are saying it is a high spin complex. We will not cause pairing, right? Acha, yes, that is true. Weak field, there will be no pairing. No pairing means it is going to be high spin. Yes. Okay. No pairing means it is going to be high spin. So that is true. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So here it is going to be no pairing. So 1, 2, 3. The gap is very large here. Arey yaar, I am not. Wait a minute. Why? Because here it is weak field ligand. So the pairing is not strong. Students, just give me a second. There is some confusion here. If I talk about a strong field ligand will have a gap. That is why it will cause the pairing. Yes. A weak field ligand will have no gap. That's why there will be no pairing. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So answer will be T2G3 EG2. That is going to be the correct answer. So answer will be A is the correct answer here. Right? Okay. Yes. Now, 5 unpaired electron it will have, right? Next is from glucose, from biomolecules, D-glucose with HNO3. So these are based on the reactions of D-glucose. So that you have reaction with HI, you have reaction with acetic acyl halide, you have reaction with Br2 water, right? Similarly, you have reaction with HNO3. So oxidation we are going to cause. So glucaric acid will be formed. That means CHO will be converted to COH. But you know what? When you use Br2 here, this also is converted to COH, right? So these two reactions are very, very important. Very important. Directly, sometimes directly based on reactions, they ask you the questions, okay? I don't know if in bio you have reactions in biomolecules or not, but in chemistry part, the reactions plays a very important role. Okay. So here, next one is, this is sequence-based reaction. So where you are adding NH3 here, first to C6H5CH2, then you're adding CH3, right? Then you're having the formation of C9H13N. They're asking you the IUPAC name of what is obtained here. So firstly, what we are adding is NH3. So directly this Cl will be, because here you have NH2 and this is H. This H and this Cl will be eliminated. You will have the formation of amine here. C6H5CH2NH2. Then you add CH3Cl here. Now these hydrogens, two hydrogens will be eliminated by CH3 and CH3 here. Right? So you will have the formation of 3-degree amine where you have NN, because this is the largest chain that you have. Right? NN dimethyl. On NN position you have two substituents, that is 2-methyl. This is phenyl methanamine. Okay? Because what is this called? What is this called? First you tell me what is this. This is called phenyl methanamine. Okay? Wait a minute. This will be CH2NH2. Okay? Here what you have, first you have methanamine. In methanamine you have one substituent, that is phenyl. So that is called phenyl methanamine, right? Now with these two hydrogen also you are substituting it with CH3. So answer will be NN dimethyl phenyl methanamine, right? So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Next question is based on this, where they are saying that, okay, can you tell me this reaction? What is this reaction? If you can see, what is this reaction? What is this reaction? Can you see this reaction is nothing but this is the Reamer team. This is Cole's reaction. In Cole's reaction, you have the preparation of ortho carboxylic acid. COH will be formed at the ortho position. That means salicylic acid will be formed. But here we can't say exactly salicylic acid because D is already attached here. Right? Now, important part is, here you have ODCOH, here you have COD, here you have OHCOD. See, one thing I'll tell you, whenever you add NaOH here, this hydrogen, firstly this Na is attached here, this will be ONA. So, in the end, then you are adding CO2, right? That means that is working here, CO2 you are adding here, right? Because here you already have deuterium. So, this way you will add the CO2, right? That will be your electrophile that is added here. Now, next thing is when you add D positive here, that will be attached to this point, right? So, you will have COOD here. So, if you can see in the end, the answer will be D will be present here, D will be wait a minute. No, D will not be present there. Yes. D will only be present here. It will not be present here. Right? Because if you see this here, this is ONA, right? That is going to attach on this side. Then the acid that you are adding D positive, that is only going to get attached to this COO negative, and this you will be D positive. That is not going to attach to this position here, right? So that is why here directly what you will have, this is OH, this is COH. So C is the correct answer here. So basically it's all about that which position, because this was a different question of Cole's reaction. That's why I have picked it here. This OH is not dependent. If here this you have D, then it will change. But this D positive is going to change, right? So here you have D only in the initial stage, right? But this is going to change when you are adding NaOH here. and that thing is going to shift here. So that's why you have COD here, right? Because here also you're adding D positive in that. So these are the important points of Cole's electrolysis. And for these kind of questions, you should know the mechanism. Only then you will be able to answer these kind of questions. And these kind of questions they will ask either from Riemer-Tiemer esterification reaction, Cole's electrolysis, Hofmann bromamide, Gabriel phthalimide, and carbylamine reaction, Dow's process. So these are some of the important mechanisms that you should know, right? So what would be major product in the given reaction? So this is a very simple reaction, that is Ullmann's reaction, naming reaction, that is Ullmann's reaction. So what you do, like you when you add sodium, X and X is eliminated. In the same way, when you add copper, I and I will be eliminated. You will have the formation of a ring here, right? So that's why this thing will be formed. These two things will be attached here, and hence the answer will be A is the correct answer, where these two things will be attached, and there will be elimination of CuI2 here, right? That will be eliminated here. Right, next question is the correct statement about the following disaccharide. So this disaccharide is given to you. They are saying ring A is pyranose and with alpha glycosidic linkages, okay, is furanose. B is pyranose. See, B is furanose, that is correct. E is furanose, that is not correct. So A is pyranose and B is furanose. Okay, so these two are already eliminated. Alpha glycosidic linkages, wait a minute. If you see here, you have glycosidic linkages that is at the alpha position, right? Okay. No. This B is at the alpha position, isn't it? Because this is CH2. Yes. So wait a minute. Let me just see this. This is oxygen. This is CH2. This is H. So if you see, this is the alpha position that it will have. But in this case, the alpha position is going opposite here, right? So this is HCH2OH. So that will be the alpha. So alpha glycosidic linkages you have here, that is correct, because you're using alpha glucose here, right? But in this case, what you are using is, let's say this is 1, 2, CH2, OH, H, 1, 2, 3. That is not alpha, that is beta. So here it will have the alpha because this is alpha, right? So that is why alpha glycosidic linkages is possible in A, not in B. Right? For this, you have to see whether one is alpha glucose or beta glucose, alpha fructose or beta fructose, that you have to distinguish between all of these things. Only then glycosidic linkages you will be able to answer. Right? Next is benzene can be converted to para-bromo-nitrobenzene by path 1 or 2. So this is also a very interesting question that based on GOC, this is, you might see that this is a question of reaction, but this is a question of GOC. Okay, that's why I'm telling you that GOC is very important, right? Okay, GOC is extremely important for you. Directly the questions will be asked based on that. Gopika ma'am is here. I'll try to finish as many questions as I can, right, in next 10 to 15 minutes. And after that, rest of the questions I'll give you for homework. Okay. So benzene can be converted to para. See, one thing to understand here is benzene, whenever you are adding Br2 here, you will have bromine here, right? Okay. Now bromine is ortho-para directing. That means para product can be formed after here. That means this thing is possible. But if you talk about this thing here, firstly you have the attachment of NO2. But students, NO2 group is minus M group, that is meta directing. This is meta directing. This will lead you to a meta product, not a para product. So answer is only the second path is the correct path here. Only B is the correct answer. It's a very, very important question. Okay, very, very important question. Next is the strongest base among the aqueous medium. Now, based on base, how you will answer this? Remember that base is directly proportional to electron availability. So if you talk about, I'll just draw all the structures here. Here you have aniline. See, aniline is involved in the lone pair donation, right? Resonance. Dimethylamine. So methyl, this is N. Dimethyl means CH3, CH3, and this is H, right? Trimethylamine means this is, they are talking about aqueous medium. Now, this is very, very important. This is very, very important. This is very, very, very important, and this is methylamine, that is CH3, NH2. See students, when you have aqueous medium and you have methyl, the answer is 213. You have ethyl, the answer is 231. Just remember this thing. In aqueous medium, I am not talking about vapor medium. I am talking about aqueous medium, and this is very, very important. You don't have to look for, this is the resonance. So that will be least stable any day, right? Among these three, answer is 213. So 2 is this one. This is which are having 2 methyl groups. So answer will be B is the strongest base here. So answer will be B is the correct answer. If you have ethyl here, answer would have been 2, 3, 1. Again, the answer would be B only. But in that case, it will be 2 degree, then 3 degree, then you have 1 degree. Okay, right? Yes. The most basic among the following. Now they are asking you again the most basic. Again, it is dependent on the electron availability, right? So pyrrole, you have pyridine, aniline, nitrobenzene. So pyrrole is what? This is pyrrole, right? So I'll just draw it here, right? Yes. Okay. Pyridine is this thing, right? Double bond, single bond, double bond. Aniline is again, this is involved in the lone pairs, NH2, right? This lone pair is also available. Then you have nitrobenzene. See, electron availability, if you talk about electron availability, nitrobenzene is already taken out, right? So if you talk about all these things here lone pair is involved in the delocalization. Here it is not involved in the delocalization. Here also it is involved in the delocalization. So pyridine is going to be the strongest base which has the maximum availability of the lone pairs. So answer will be B is the correct answer. That is pyridine is the correct answer here. Okay, pyridine is the correct answer here. Is that clear? Next is reaction of cyclohexanol with dimethylamine in presence of catalytic amount of an acid forms compound in water during the reaction continuously removed. The compound formed is generally amine, enamine and Schiff's base. So you have cyclohexanol which is reacting with dimethyl. See, firstly you make cyclohexanol, you make dimethyl. Now see, we know that this hydrogen will be eliminated in this case. So what will happen exactly? See, if it would have been NH2Z, then this oxygen and H2 directly would have gone and this will be double bond N. But that is not the case here. So what we will do rather here, so this actually, this is going to attack on this position. Electrons will jump here. So you will have OH on this position and here you will have the attachment of NCH3 twice. Okay, so once you have it, this is the alpha position, this is the beta position, whether this or this, any position you can take. Water will be eliminated from here and after that you will have the formation of this kind of thing, right? That is N single bond, C double bond. So this is enamine, okay? So answer is going to be C. Enamine is the correct answer. You have one ene and you have one amine, okay? So one you have double bond and one you have amine. So that is enamine is the correct answer. C is the correct answer here. Next is trichloroacetaldehyde was subjected to Cannizzaro reaction. Very interesting with NaOH. The simple thing is when you have Cannizzaro reaction, okay, I'll just draw it, right? Acetaldehyde, okay. This is CCl3. Now, when it is under Cannizzaro reaction, two things will be formed here. One is with the same number of carbon, you will have the formation of CH2OH. With the same number of carbon, you will have the formation of COONA. So that means if one product is sodium chloroacetate, that is, this is formed, other product will be 2,2,2, that is 1,2, 2,2,2 trichloroethanol, that is A is the correct answer here. Right? A is the correct answer here. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. Wait a minute. I think the teachers are ready. Wait a minute. Let me see. So student, this is going to be the last question here, right? Because the teachers are waiting here. Rest of the questions I'll give you for homework, right? Answers are there in the PPT only. In the slides, you will see the answers, right? So this is going to be the last question of today's class. So that is, you have phenol here. You add H2 and then you add this C14 double bond, single bond Br. So what we are going to do here, you have K2CO3 and then you heat it. Now what will happen here? What will happen here? At one of the position, this Br will be eliminated. I think at the ortho position most probably this Br. And if you eliminate this H here, that will directly get attached here. So see what I am saying is, so what will happen? This Br here and this H will be eliminated here, and this will directly, this is one carbon that will be directly attached here. That means this is going to be one carbon, single bond, then double bond, then you have CH2. That means this kind of bond will be formed, and the answer is going to be B is the, wait a minute, yes, B is the correct, no, not B, not B, right? I think maybe the options are not given or what. Chalo, maybe the options. So last question. This is the last question then, right? So here what you have NO2, you have Br, you have CH3. We are adding KNH2 and NH3 here, right? Now we are saying that you have two kind of formations here, this and this, right? Now you tell me the answer for the last one, because this is a very, very simple question, okay? So here what you have is, they are asking you, is this addition, elimination, electrophilic substitution, elimination, addition. So what you are doing, you are eliminating Br here. That means elimination is obviously there. Elimination, elimination. And you are substituting, or you are adding something here. Is this addition, elimination, or elimination, addition? That means firstly you are eliminating, or firstly you are adding here. So firstly, obviously you are eliminating here, then you are adding the compound, that is NHKNH2 here. So that will be elimination, addition, that is C is going to be the correct answer here. And that's it for today chemistry section. Now I'll just call Gopika ma'am, right? I'll just call Gopika ma'am here. Guys, the rest of the questions I'll give you for homework, right? And for all of you students, this is very important, that for those students who want to do practice of previous year questions, then most important NEET previous year questions and question paper of 2022-2024 is provided to you. Link is in the description. You can check that out. Okay? Yes. Okay, Gopika ma'am is ready. So all the best for your bio section. Bye-bye. Take care. See you all in the tomorrow's mock test. Bye-bye.
Hello students. Welcome to Vedantu NEET English. I am Ms. Gopika, your own biology master teacher. Please let me know if I am audible and visible to all of you. Yes, quickly let me know if I am audible and visible to all of you. Yes, you can all see me now. Hello, hello. Just refresh. Okay, just refresh. You will be able to see me clearly. Yes, okay. Done. Okay, so sorry. Hello. Good afternoon. Audible and visible? Yes, after yesterday's one long session of morning to evening, I know all of you are tired. Some of you, such beautiful messages, students. Such beautiful messages. It literally brought us down to tears, because it was that beautiful to see all of your appreciation, all of your love, and that was one of the last theory classes that we have done. So yes, right? So thank you so much for all the messages. So today what are we going to do? We are going to do short questions from all the high weightage chapters. Okay, Sureshot questions from all the high weightage chapters. Okay, quickly share the link with your friends. They might have got disconnected because the live took some time. So yes, share it with your friends so that they can also join. Okay, shall we start, students? First question on the screen for all of you. Yes, let's do one by one clear questions. Okay, I'll read the question for all of you. Given below are two statements, assertion and reason statement. Assertion says that Hemichordata was previously considered as a subphylum of phylum Chordata. Reason was that Hemichordata had a rudimentary structure in the collar region called the notochord. So what is your assertion reason? Okay, yes, full beast mode on. Okay, I'm so sorry, that might get trimmed. Okay, this slide should have been a little smaller. Come on. Hi Nancy, long time. I'm good. How are you? Oh wow, answers are floating. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, what's the answer? So they are saying that Hemichordata was put before into phylum Chordata, which is exactly right. But the reason for them to put that, it is because of a rudimentary structure. But the rudimentary structure is not a notochord, but it is a stomochord. Right? It is a stomochord. So the rudimentary structure is a stomochord. Excellent, students. Excellent. C is the answer. A is true, but R is false. So this is the assertion question that will come. Okay, I'll give you a trick here. You can call it the Tukka strategy or whatever. Listen to the trick here. This will help you solve your assertion reason majority of the time. Wherever in your NCRT you see because. Okay, because. This is a meaning that that statement can turn into an assertion reason. Okay, whenever you see the word because, that means it can become an assertion reason question. Okay, or even questions like of, okay, of this reason, something like that is given also, it can definitely become an assertion reason. And also where because or this reason or something like that mentioning is there, definitely it has a high potential to become an assertion reason. Okay, moving on to the next question. Which of the following statement about organization of cells in the animals is not true? Okay, is not true. Please tell me, students, which of the following statement about organization of cells in animals is not true? Coelentrates exhibit organ level of organization, sponges exhibit cellular level of organization, platyhelminthes exhibit organ system level of organization, and in annelids, organs are associated to form functional systems. Okay, I'll just make a very simple correction here. Okay, only organ level of organization. Okay, yes, now go forward and answer. Yes, very good. Yes, very correct. Yes. Let's hope for all the questions to come, Nandu, but at least the concept to come, okay? So yes, for those students who joined very late, I was telling that there is this two Tukka strategies that you can use, okay? That is, whenever you see because, okay, in any statements of your NCRT, then understand that this has a potential to become an assertion reason question. Okay, please remember this. And due to also, okay, due to also can become a potential assertion reason question. So this way you will be able to solve majority of the assertion reason question. So whenever you see these two words in your NCRT, please underline it. Okay, yes, moving forward. Excellent. Oh, excellent answer. Coelentrate exhibit organ level of organization is completely wrong, because we know the BFF, coelentrate and ctenophores, are going to have tissue level of organization. Please remember the BFF, okay? Even if you forget your BFF, it's okay, but please remember these people. Okay, A for Amu ma'am, yes. Next question. What is the function of renal portal system in frogs? What is the function of renal portal system in frogs? I told you, whenever the word renal comes, it has something to do with, yes. Come on, tell me. What does it have connection? Renal. Renal means it's always connected to kidney. Hepatic means always connected to liver. Pulmonary means always connected to lungs. Okay, so these are the small loopholes that you can find. Okay. B, to carry blood from the kidney to the lower parts of the body. Excellent. Excellent. Let's just kill it, students. Okay, let's kill it. Yes, quickly smash the like button also. Okay, we can do that. Right, come on. Okay, the answer is excellent. Okay, I mean the answer is not excellent, the answer is correct. So yes, excellent. Kidney to the lower parts of the body. Same time, they can also ask you hepatic portal system as well. What will you write for hepatic portal system? All of you tell me. For hepatic portal system, what will you answer? Instead of this, if they give hepatic, because both are mentioned in your frog. Hepatic portal, what will you answer? Tell me. Liver to liver. Sorry, I told the answer. Cheating happens, students. Cheating. No grace marks. You have to still answer. Come on. Faster, 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 faster. You have to know all the questions, okay? Not just knowing one question. You have to know all the questions. Liver and what? Liver and what? Wow, excellent. Some are very smart. They're like, why to even type? Just it is here now. Liver to intestine, okay? So this will be the answer. Liver to intestine, okay? Hepatic portal system, liver to intestine. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Next question on the screen. Sessile and cylindrical form, a central cavity, minute pores, umbrella shaped and free swimming. Column 2 has ostia, polyps, spongiocoel and medusa. Very nice question, very easy question as well, okay? Life did not end, students, just refresh. Just refresh. Okay, it is one glitch. By now you should have understood that glitch, okay? It's just a glitch. Yes, yes. Students, it happens because, you know, we are doing it from different places, no? Nothing is there. Just refresh, it will be fine. Okay, don't even worry. Why worry when Gopika ma'am is here? Yes. Okay, tell me the answer for this. Sessile and cylindrical form is going to be what? Polyp. Correct. Central cavity is going to be spongiocoel. Minute pores are going to be ostia. Umbrella shape is going to be medusa. So, can we solve it with one option? Maybe we can, but I do not want to find it now. So, A2. Okay, A2. We can. Okay, option number C. Option number C. Yes, very good. Very, very good. Easy question. Good question. How do male frogs differ from female frogs in terms of reproductive anatomy? Students, those students who are checking for chikungunya and dengue notes, I have shared chikungunya and dengue notes on this Telegram channel, okay, and as well as on Vedantu NEET English Telegram channel. You can just go through it if you have a tension that what if one question comes from there, okay. I have given a very general idea of dengue and chikungunya, which we used to learn before, not now, like before 2019, we used to learn a little bit of it, okay. Yes. Preeti, you're already in the live. You're in the live, okay. I can see your messages. Join once again, just refresh, go back, join once again. Some problem, students. Even I don't know what's the problem, but yeah, it's some problem. Okay, answer this. Male frogs have larger ovaries. Female frogs have vocal sac. Male frogs have testis and vocal sac. Female frogs have copulatory pads. C. Oh, today is a C day. Okay, today is a labors. Today is Labour's Day. You people know. And you're making me do labor. Okay. What is the characteristic feature of mouth in members of class Cyclostomata? Okay, what is the characteristic feature of their mouth? Okay, in Cyclostomata. So, understand. Suvra, I did not share yesterday's notes because... No, yesterday's notes is already shared. I shared then and there only, no. No, I didn't share it on my Telegram. I shared it on the main Telegram, okay? I shared it already. Wait, I'm just seeing if it got updated, by the way, because I did it from the system. So, yeah, students. See, it is shared, but the problem is so many messages came. So, that is the problem. Okay, we can't, like, in the sense, you people would have missed it. Okay, people would have missed it. So many messages came after that. So, yeah. Resharing once again on my Telegram. Yes, done. See, you people tell immediately I'll get it done. Okay, but you people don't do that. You people don't do that. You'll take your own time to come and do everything. Sucking and circular mouth without jaws. Okay? Yes. Next question. What is the primary goal of gene therapy? What is the primary goal of gene therapy? Like how your primary goal is to get into AIMS or any, government medical college. What is the primary goal of gene therapy? And students, since I told you AIMS, suddenly I remember that we are coming to Chennai, okay, on 6th. And the form will be given to you tomorrow. So those students who can come to Anna Nagar Center, you want help on counseling, you want career guidance, okay, because you will know exactly how you wrote the paper, and if you want any help which you cannot discuss with your parents, you can come here, Chennai Anna Nagar Center on 6th, okay. Yes, good job. Question is what? to replace non-functional genes with functional ones. Okay, functional ones. Next question on the screen. Which concept refers to different structures evolving for same function, hence having similarity? Which concept refers to different structures but same functions? That's all you have to listen, okay? That's all you have to bother. Which sir is coming? Coimbatore. Okay. First you people come to Chennai. Huh? First you people come to Chennai. Shuma, you will tell, yes ma'am, I will come, and then you won't come. Morning you will be like, no, who will sleep? I have to sleep. Okay, yes, very good. Analogy or analogous structures. Okay. HDAC. Okay, HDAC. Next question. How does PCR detect a very low amount of DNA? Students, I have a question for all of you. Before going to this question, do you people want an entire biology marathon? Entire biology marathon. Do you people want? After yesterday, you will be thinking, no, I wish, yeah, this teachers did one entire biology marathon with questions or something like that. How many of them need? Just put fire emojis in the chat. I just want to see your attendance. Okay, if you want it, then we will definitely do it. Yeah, I'll come to all your places. Okay, I'll come everywhere, students. World tour I'll do. Want? Pakka? Okay, okay. Demand is there, so then we have to do, no? If we have asked something, especially if Gopika ma'am has asked something, and you people have told yes, and then if I don't do, never. That day will never come. Okay? Yes. Okay, done. Tomorrow, you are going to have the class. Ready? Done. Okay, Harshita. You people want with PYQ questions? Done. Tomorrow. Tomorrow what time? 6 p.m. 6 p.m. is okay. 6 p.m. We will not take entire marathon, 10 hours, 11 hours, no. 3 to 4 hours maximum. Entire botany, entire zoology. 6 p.m. okay. Tomorrow. Revision. Okay, done. Done. Class will be planned. Okay. Okay, moving forward. Moving forward. Okay, now, how does PCR detect very low amounts of DNA? But as soon as the session is going to be live tomorrow, I want all of you to mark your attendance just like how you did for the marathon. If that is the promise, then I am also going to keep my promise. Okay? Yes, Baswa sir also has kept the promise. Okay, done. 6 p.m. done. Tomorrow, fixed. Morning we have predictor. Morning we have predictor. Physics, chemistry, biology. So how can we miss that? How can we miss that? Yes, recharge 1 GB data and keep. Okay, now answer this. B, you people are telling yes. Students, I told you this trick also. Whenever the word amplify comes, you are directly going to think about PCR. Polymerase chain reaction. Okay? Yes. Okay, done. Okay. Next question. Which of the following is not an example of Eurochordata? How will you remember the trick for Eurochordata? SAD. SAD. Okay. So, C, which is not coming in SAD. Yes. B for biology. Huh? No, I think for previous one you're telling the answer. Tell the answer for this one. Eurochordata answer. Eurochordata answer. Students, if this pace we go, we'll finish the class in another 10 minutes. That fast you people are answering. I mean, I'm proud of all of you. Branchiostoma. Very good. Because branchiostoma comes under where? CA. Cephalochordata. Okay. Cephalochordata. Done. Cephalochordata. Done. Yes. Very good. Thank you for all the beautiful messages. Next question on the screen. Which hormone decreases blood pressure and is secreted by atrial walls of the heart? Okay, this is the word that you have to focus. Decreases blood pressure. See, students, question might not come ditto to ditto. Same questions will not come. Understand? Competitive exam you are writing. What can come is the pattern or the same concepts. Okay, now this is from one of the concepts, one of the mechanisms. One of the questions can come for all of you. Okay, yes. What's the answer? Which hormone decreases? Excellent. ANF, atrial natriuretic factor. Okay. Yes, atrial natriuretic factor. Yes, D for Dhoni. Okay. What term describes animals whose body temperature varies with the temperature of the environment? Okay, what is the animals, like what do you call for the animals whose body temperature is going to jump according to the temperature of the environment? Come on, all of you answer. D for Dhoni, why? D for doctor is there now. My future doctors. It feels so nice, students, to tell future doctors. You people know, you people might think, okay, these teachers every year they have batches, they're not thinking about it. No. That future doctor thing, no, when we tell itself, we get goosebumps. That yes, these students are going, one day I'm going to see them somewhere. Okay? So it is more a feeling for us also. Emotion. It's an emotion. Yes, very good. Poi kilotherms. Okay? Poi kilotherms. Wow, very big question, students. We will read one by one. So, two statements are given. Before industrialization, there were more white-winged moths observed on trees, but after industrialization, there were more dark-winged moths. Statement 2, the change in the proportion of moth wings, okay, the change in proportion of the moth wing coloration observed before and after industrialization was attributed to the adaptation of moths to the environment, especially to the change in the tree trunk coloration, okay, change in the tree trunk coloration caused by industrial pollution. Answer. Such a big question. Come on. You people didn't share the link with your friends, okay? I know you people have more friends. Okay? You people have big gang and all on Telegram, I know. I know. A for Ammu ma'am. Pakka? Yes, excellent. A for Ammu ma'am, because both the statements are correct. Here they are talking about natural selection, okay? This is also concept of Darwin, natural selection. Students, please from evolution study the graph. Okay, study which graph? That stabilizing graph, directional graph and disruptive graph. Please study, and I have also made you solve an amazing question, okay, from that topic itself, okay? Is the voice disturbing? They're doing work, okay? 2000, because today is holiday, they have to do work, okay? But I have come here, so I am basically disturbing them. Okay, next question on the screen. What is the term used to describe the process of fusing protoplast from different plant varieties to obtain, sorry students, to obtain hybrid protoplast? Okay, I don't know what happened to me. So biotech application, this is there, taken from where? Strategies. Okay, it is taken from strategies. Yes. Evolution. Okay, we will do tomorrow. Okay, 6 p.m. we will meet. 6 p.m. we will meet. Morning you will have predictor. Don't miss that also. Okay, morning you will have predictor. Don't miss. No voices in disturbing. Okay, cool. Yes, what's the answer for this? Protoplast you're telling? No, no. Yes. A. Okay, yes. A is the answer. Very good. Today's tongue is twisting. Somatic hybridization. My tongue just reads however it wants. It's not like it will read what the word is there. It will just read whatever it feels like reading. Okay? Who is Ammu ma'am? Students, Sharon. Today Sharon is our target. Okay? Yes, next question on the screen. Assertion and reason. MTPs are considered relatively safe during the first trimester, that is up to 12 weeks of pregnancy. Reason, second trimester abortions are much more riskier. Okay, much more riskier. Come on. Answer this. Students, MTPs are considered safe during the first trimester or up to 12 weeks. So remember, in options they can give you this or they can give you this. So you should know both the numbers, not just first trimester. Second one is more riskier. So what do you think? Okay, what do you think? Yes, A is the answer. Huh? B, everything these people did. Both A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation. Really? Huh? Okay. Okay. But why do you think it's not the correct explanation? Why do you think it's not correct explanation? Come on, answer. Students, it is, see, they are telling consider relatively safe. And here they are telling why it is not safe. So don't you think they are connected to each other? What do you expect? We can't say that first trimester is safe because it is the first trimester. That can't be the reason. So it has to be option number A. Okay, it can't be option number B because we do not know what another reason could be. Okay, so here they have told why it is safe. So here they have told that it is safe, and here they are explaining why it is safe. Simple. Okay, simple. Got it? Okay. Next question on the screen. Assertion and reason. Hardy-Weinberg principle states that allelic frequency in a population remains stable and constant from generation to generation. Okay, this is according to equilibrium. Hardy-Weinberg is telling. Reason. Factors such as gene migration. Students, these are the factors. Gene migration, genetic drift, mutation, genetic recombination and natural selection can disturb Hardy-Weinberg equilibrium, leading to a evolutionary change. Okay? Yes? Fastest finger. Okay, let me see who is the fastest finger. Now I can't see anyone. Yes, do fast, then I'll tell you. Okay, Bharat is the first one, but we have to see if the answers are correct. Okay, Nisha, okay. Since for me there is a slight delay, so I cannot exactly give justice to fastest finger. Sneha, Ganga, very good. Let's see the answer. Harshain, Yashu, Tharun, Vaishnavi, Ritesh, Pujari. Very good. Okay. Already tongue is twisting. Upon that, if I start calling your name also, then gone, students. What is the answer? A is mixed answers you people are telling. See, Hardy-Weinberg principle state that allelic frequency in a population remains stable and constant from generation to generation. Okay, here he has stopped it there. Second is factors that would affect this. Okay, factors that would affect the stability and from being constant. So answer is obviously A. A for Amu ma'am. Simple. Okay, I don't know why chumma you people are telling B. Like, okay, I don't know the explanation, so I'll just give B. A is the answer. Next question. Match the following columns and select the correct option. Yes, you people have to do this well. Okay. Wow. Eric, what a time to ask the syllabus. Oxytocin, melatonin, tetraiodothyronin and catecholamines, adrenal gland, thyroid gland, pineal gland, pituitary gland. Okay, I told you revise the box that I gave you yesterday. Please revise it on May 3rd also before you go to the examination, or there is a high tendency that you will forget plant growth and chemical coordination chapters. These two chapters have to be like little mug-upping type of chapters. Okay, D you people are telling. Okay, very, very good. Okay, oxytocin is going to be obviously pituitary gland. Melatonin is going to be, students, pineal gland because it regulates our sleep and wake up cycle. And tetraiod obviously thyroid gland, and catecholamines adrenal gland. Okay, very, very good. Next question on the screen for all of you. Lot of assertion reason question is there. When our body encounters a pathogen for the first time, it produces a response called the primary response, which is of low intensity, and then subsequent encounters with the same pathogen elicit a highly intensified response, which is your secondary or anamnestic response. Okay, reason, our body appears to have memory of the first encounter. That's it. Some people did not like the video. Oh my god, such a crime, such a crime these people are doing, isn't it? Isn't it? Students, how much to scold students, such elderly kids, how to scold? You people only scold your friends. Anyway, all of you are same age, no? Yes, those who haven't marked the attendance, quickly mark the attendance. We will get to know here, okay? We will get to know who did not mark. Yes, answer? Correct. Yes, ma'am. A and R are correct, okay? Because here it is very, very clearly told how in the first. Now, first time if a dog comes to bite you, you are going to run. Second time you see the same dog, you will go with a biscuit, or you will make sure that you don't go to the road where the dog is there. That means what, your second encounter is with the memory that you hold. Now, when it comes to pathogens, first time we will send, let's say, 100 employees, okay, 100 soldiers. Second time he comes back, we will be like, how dare you come back now? I will give you 10,000 people because I know what you are going to do and I know how to encounter you. That is the basic thing. Okay, clear? Exactly. Even I don't have anything to say. Okay, yes. The vascular system of frog is well developed closed type. Reason, the blood vascular system involves heart, blood vessels and blood. Again, this was a continuation of the sentence, so that is why it has become as an assertion reason. Lot of assertion reason questions are there, so don't complain, ma'am, you did not do assertion reason. It's all here. It's all here. Answer now. Exactly, Miss Ba. Ammu ma'am is God. Okay, some God we are all worshipping. Okay. Yes, tell me. Answer A. The vascular system of frog is well developed, closed type. The blood vascular system involves heart, blood vessels, and blood. Students, don't you think we had to stress on closed type? Yes or no? All of you went for option A. Yes, it is direct lines of NCRT, but we do not stand with the statement. Why? Because here they are not stressing on vascular system. They are just saying the vascular system of frog is well developed, closed type. The reason should have been what is the closed type. So here the answer will go wrong. Understood? So this is how you will answer assertion reason. Okay? Assertion reason. So the vascular system of frog is well developed, closed type. Reason the blood vascular system involves. Connection, do you see? You don't see the connection. So your assertion reason should make sense. That there will be that one word that they are looking into. Okay? Looking into. No, both can't be correct. This and this can't be correct. It has to be option number B because it's not the correct explanation. If they would have stressed on vascular system and talking about this would have made more sense is what I believe. Okay, even though they are lines of NCRT. So I would say let's stick to option number B. Okay, option number B. Reason should be closed type of circulatory system. About closed type of circulatory system. Okay, students, see the problem with assertion reason is we cannot predict what is the key answer according to NTA. Now let's say I am preparing the question paper. For me this statement is correct. Maybe for another teacher, this statement might be correct. So, assertion reason, there can be slight issues. That is why assertion reason, most of the students find it little hard. Okay. But here, you should have explained that the vascular system of frog is well developed, closed type. I am assuming that they wanted more statements about closed type of circulatory system. Okay. Here, nowhere they mentioned that this is a closed, why it is a closed circulatory system. They could have mentioned that the blood vessels are there, or they could have mentioned that sinuses. There is no sinuses, instead there is blood vessels, okay, or capillaries. So that is what they want to, they might be expecting. Okay, because these are the key. We have checked the key answers and put the answers. Key answers and put the answers. Okay, done. Any doubts? Any doubts? Let's demand for assertion reason. Any doubts? Should I explain once again, or are you people okay with it? Okay with it? See, I am not telling all the key answers will be correct, because again, people to people, some slight variation will be there. Okay, but generally I am telling this statement, they have expected this answer out of it is because they are not explaining about the closed type of circulation. Okay, now if you go to this assertion reason, students, this one, it is very clear that when our body encounters the pathogen first time, what is happening? Second time, what is happening? So here the question is how this is highly intensified. The main reason is because it holds memory. So both of the statement makes like one whole paragraph that makes sense to us. Okay. Now if you go to this statement, okay, this statement, see, Hardy-Weinberg principle states that allele frequency in the population remains stable and constant. These two words that they are focusing on, because generation to generation is not a statement or a word for you. So here they are telling factors such as gene migration, genetic drift, mutation, all of this can disturb Hardy-Weinberg equilibrium, leading to evolutionary change. That means it is not going to be stable, nor it is going to be constant. Understood? Okay. This is what I wanted to tell you people. Okay. So moving forward. Okay, next question again, assertion reason. Please try to answer. Okay. Residual volume is the volume of air remaining in the lungs even after a forceful expiration. This averages to 1100 ml to 1200 ml. Okay. Come on. Done. Wow. Tell me. The residual volume is the volume of air remaining in the lungs even after a forceful expiration. This averages to this much. Now don't tell B because you think that it will be B. Okay, just think properly and answer. Think properly and answer. Don't in tension answer wrong. Yes, excellent, excellent. All of you understood the concept here, because students, here they should have told about residual volume. Instead, they have told about the number. So the answer is option number B. Very good, very good. Most of you got the answer. Most of you did it right. Okay, most of you did it right. Next question, again statement based. In barrier method, ovum and sperm are prevented from physically meeting with the help of barriers. Statement 2, intrauterine devices are orally consumed. Intrauterine devices are orally consumed. Come on. In barrier method, ovum and sperms are prevented from physically meeting with the help of barriers. Intrauterine devices are orally consumed. Emotion. Yes, let's hope that assertion reason is very less. Okay, very less in 2025. Let it be an evolutionary change. C. Statement 1 is correct, but statement 2 is wrong. Okay, very good. Very, very good. That is the correct answer. Okay, and has anyone taken IUD through mouth? No, of course not. Okay, next question. Assertion reason. Assertion reason is giving a heart attack, right? Female mosquito takes the plasmodium gametocytes with the blood meal. Reason, male and female gametocytes of plasmodium are formed in human intestine. Easy assertion reason question. Easy assertion reason question. Come on. I'll tell you why it is easy, because we know one is wrong. Okay? Relax, Uday Kumar. Assertion reason questions are a little tricky. There's nothing to put your confidence down. The moment you think that your confidence is down, then it is down only. No one can lift it up. I'm telling you now itself. No one can lift it up. Okay? Don't say like that. Just tell I learned better today. Yes. Very good. Very good. A is true, R is false. This is an easy question. Right? This is an easy question because we know one is properly wrong. Okay? It is formed in the RBC, not in the human intestine. Okay. Match the following. The zygote or the, can all of you see? I'll just move out of the frame. Okay? The zygote or early embryos transferred into the fallopian tube. The embryos with more than 8 blastomeres transferred into the uterus. Transfer of an ovum collected from the donor into the fallopian tube to form an embryo in the laboratory in which the sperm is directly injected into the ovum. Yes. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Answer this. Gift is there, IUT is there, ICSI is there, ZIFT is there. Very easy. Word to word is correct. Word to word, you can analyze it. Don't worry, students. All the questions won't be AR questions. See, AR questions meaning itself, you will get air. Okay, you will be in air. Air 1, air 2. Yes, B. Okay, very good. B is the answer. Zygote, ZIFT is there. Embryo, more than 8 blastomere, IUT. Please remember, more than 8 blastomere, IUT. Less than 8 blastomere, ZIFT. Okay, ZIFT. And then here, transfer is there. Obviously, it will gift. And here, ICSI is there. Very easy question. Very easy question. Oh, assertion reason. Okay, assertion reason. Come on. Copper containing IUDs are also effective for emergency contraception. Reason, copper ions release suppress sperm motility and fertilizing capacities of sperm. Again, this is also because of that because or due to that is coming in NCERT line by line. Copper containing IUDs are also effective for emergency contraception. Reason, copper ions release suppress sperm motility and fertilizing capacity. Fertilizing capacity. Easy question, you can all answer. You can all answer. You know the reason, you know the explanation. Yes, excellent, excellent. It is A. It is A. Now you understood, you are getting a hang of it. Yes, you are getting a hang of it. Okay, very good. It is A. Okay, it is A. Good job, good job. Okay, because they are telling this is an effective for emergency contraception, and here they are telling why these people are effective. It is because of sperm motility and fertilizing capacity. Done, done, done. Next question. Which protein filament are arranged parallel to each other and to the longitudinal axis of myofibrils? Myofibrils. Okay, proud of all of you. You are getting a hang of assertion reason. Okay. Which protein filament are arranged parallel to each other to the longitudinal axis of myofibrils? Easy question. All of you do it. Yes. All of you are marking your attendance. Very good. Very good. I can see all of you are marking your attendance. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. That's the spirit. Come on, students. 2 more days. After this, I'll not ask you to mark your attendance, anything like that. Okay, I'll give you break. B, D, everything you people don't tell. Tell one thing. They're asking which is arranged parallel to each other and longitudinal axis of myofibril. It will be what? Obviously myosin filament. Right, myosin filament. Very good. Next question. Assertion reason. Okay, assertion reason. See, which protein filament are arranged parallel to each other, okay, and in longitudinal axis of myofibrils. Longitudinal axis of myofibrils. What is there? You know, actin is there and myosin is there. In that, you know, actin is like this, myosin is here, okay. Myosin is there in the sarcomere. So your answer should be myosin, okay. Your answer should be myosin. Now, myasthenia gravis is an autoimmune disorder affecting the neuromuscular junction, leading to fatigue, weakening and paralysis of the skeletal muscle. Reason, easy question, easy question. Gout is inflammation of joints due to accumulation of uric acid crystals. Uric acid crystals, easy question, nothing to worry. Answer, easy question. Such kind of questions, let's pray it comes, okay. Nisha, ma'am, I'm not understanding. Is it the previous question? I'll come back to the previous question. Don't worry. Just answer this question for time being, okay. Just answer this question for time being. Okay. What's the answer? B. Right? B. Okay, both are correct, but R is not the correct explanation. Very good. All of you did it right. I'm so proud of all of you. Oh, you. Students, you didn't see the answer. No, just tell me you didn't see the answer. Okay, come on. The additional set of proteins required during packaging. Some regions of chromatin are loosely packed. The chromatin that is more densely packed. Nucleosomes constitute the repeating unit in structures of the nucleus. Come on, just tell me you did not see and I would be very happy. Who is that, yeah? Who is that Vedantu NEET English? Huh? Who is Vedantu NEET English? Yes, I'll run and come there also, okay? A. B. Still you people are making mistake, then it's fine, students. Vedantu NEET English is deviating you people. Thank you. Who is getting confidence? Yes. We did not see. People are so bad. Okay, day by day people are becoming bad. Many of them made mistakes, so I'm finding it happy. Very easy question. Additional set of proteins is going to be non-histone chromosomal protein. Some regions which are loosely packed, euchromatin, heterochromatin, chromatin. Such an easy question. How can you go wrong in this? How can you go wrong in this? Okay. Pick out the correct statement, okay, on the template strand with, oh, okay, 1 second students, one student had doubt in this one statement, 1 minute. See, students, please understand actin and myosin both are kept longitudinally, okay. I know some of them wouldn't have understood this question. Students, listen, actin and myosin filament both are kept longitudinally, but if you have to go for one best answer, you have to go for myosin. Why, ma'am? Because myosin is the one that is constituting the major portion of the A band, and A band is the band that is present in the center. So if you are going for a dance and you see one center pe one heroine is dancing and everyone else dancing, whom will you give more focus to? Heroine. Because why? She is standing in the center. So here also same thing will happen. Both are longitudinally kept, but the best answer is going to be myosin because it's the part of the A band and it constitutes more to the A band. Okay, clear to all of you? Yes or no? We are blind, it seems. Wow. So much back answers. Okay. Very bad. Very bad. On a template strand with polarity 3' to 5', the replication is continuous. On template strand with polarity 3' to, oh, did I read the same thing? Okay, 3 dash to 5 dash, the replication is discontinuous. The discontinuously synthesized fragments are later joined by enzyme called as DNA ligase. That's the question. That's the question. All back answers you people learn, okay? Students, Basavasauruses can say anything. Why? Because obviously he's old, he's elder to us. Okay, you people can't tell, you people are small. You haven't seen life from 65 million years ago to now. So please don't back answer, okay? C, A and C. A template polarity replication is continuous. Okay, very good, very good. Excellent answer, right? D, C is correct. On template strand with polarity, the replication is discontinuous. Here, C. Okay, so it is not, it is continuous, right? 3 dash to 5 dash means, remember, DNA polymerase will, DNA polymerase will do polymerization from 5 dash to 3 dash direction. So obviously, we have to work on 3 dash to 5 dash. Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, next question on the screen. Regulation of lac operon by repressor is referred to as negative regulation. Statement 2, the repressor of the operon is synthesized all the time constitutively from Y gene. Regulation of lac operon by repressor is referred to as negative regulation. Negative regulation, okay? The repressor of operon is synthesized all the time constitutively from Y gene. Such an easy question. Yes, you didn't know that. My God. C. Yes, correct. Statement 1 is correct, but statement 2 is wrong. Okay, statement 2 is wrong. Okay, it is processed from the I gene, not from the Y gene. In eukaryotes, the regulation could be exerted at transcriptional level, okay, transcriptional level, processing level, transport of mRNA from nucleus to cytoplasm, and translational level. What do you think is correct? They're asking, when can the gene be switched off or switched on? Okay, on or off? On or off, when are the places in eukaryotes? Okay, yes. Come on, tell me. Transcription level, processing level means what? Regulation of splicing, okay? So, splicing level they can do, or during transport they can do, or in the translational level they can do. Excellent. D for doctor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything is correct. Because in eukaryotes, all the 4 stages is possible. Now, let's say same question comes for prokaryotes. What will you write? Same question comes for prokaryotes. What will you write? All of you tell me in the chat box. Question can come for pro also. It's not necessary that comes for you only. Okay? Come on. What's the target? 500. 500 though we can make. Come on. 500 likes and all is such a big thing or what for my students? Huh? Tell me for pro. Faster. D. Huh? Okay, that was for the previous one. 1 only. Okay. Very good. Yes, it is usually in the transcriptional level, students. Why? Because see, you cannot actually differentiate it because transcription and translation. Okay, transcription and translation is coupled. What is it? Coupled. That means they are going to happen one after the other simultaneously. So, we would say that initially, like if I have to say the predominant one is going to be transcription, but usually transcription and translation is coupled. Okay, got it? Yes, very good. Now, next question. The RNA polymerase 1 transcribes rRNA. The RNA polymerase 3 is responsible for transcription of tRNA, 5S RNA and snRNA. In the light of the above statement, choose the most appropriate answer from the option given below. The RNA polymerase 1 transcribes rRNA. The RNA polymerase. Again, what will you remember? RMT 1, 2, 3. Okay. RMT 1, 2, 3. Polymerase 1, rRNA. Very good. Polymerase 3, tRNA. Very good. Yes, what's the answer? A is the correct answer. Very good. Okay, very good. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, next question on the screen for all of you. We have only 2 more questions. We'll be done. After that, Baswa sir will come, okay? And I will go to Vedantu, Karnataka, okay? So, in angiosperms, the diploid, triploid, haploid structures of the fertilized embryo sac sequentially are. I made you do this question before also, but the order you see, the order will be different sometimes, okay? Remember that. Every time, okay, Gopika ma'am made me solve this question does not mean the same question will come. Order will be different, pattern will be different. But concept knowledge you people should have. That you people are good at now. I'm very proud seeing all of you answer. Tomorrow, as you requested, complete biology will be done at 6 o'clock. Again, I'm telling you, it's not a long marathon. It will be a short marathon where we solve at least 5 to 10 questions of every single chapter. So it becomes a recap from the most high weightage chapters, topics. Okay. But yeah, I want all of you to attend consistently tomorrow. I don't want any of you to miss it. Okay. That 3 hours or 4 hours will be game changing because you're going to solve that many questions. Okay. D. Diploid zygote, triploid primary. Yes. Haploid generative cell of the pollen. Okay. Yes, very good. That is the correct answer. That is the correct answer. Okay. Because there's no other option. You cannot see anywhere else. Everything is as haploid. Okay. Everything else is haploid. Okay. The origin of replication is sequence responsible for controlling the copy number of linked DNA and supporting high copy numbers. So I will not read it. You people read it. Okay, you people read it because if I read it, you will not be able to answer. Okay, selectable marker in a vector helps in identifying and eliminating. Okay, non-transformant and is selectively permitting the growth of transformant by coding resistance to antibiotics such as ampicillin, chlorophenol, tetracycline, and kanamycin. Okay, light of the above statement, you should answer. Okay, yes, I read it in my head only slowly, students. A. Yes, correct. Correct, correct, correct. Okay, very good. Very, very good. Okay. Yes, students, that was my last question for the day. And those who are planning for 2026, please understand you have a most affordable batch. That is going to be your DNA batch. Because I think many of them would have thought of writing it next year. You have your DNA batch, okay, which is going to be for 2026 aspirant. An entire year-long series, okay, at a very, very small price, okay, very, very small price. So, if you are planning for a course that you want as an online course, then you can definitely join DNA batch. The link is in the description. But if you are thinking of VLC, then you can go for 40% scholarship for any VLC. Okay, and students, Chennai, we are coming on May 6th, okay, not May 11th, May 6th. Immediately after your NEET, we will be coming. So, depending on how you wrote your NEET, we can definitely discuss the careers. We can definitely discuss the colleges. We can predict your rank. Okay, we can do predictor. That is predict your rank. Okay, and if you want any other guidance, we will meet you. Okay, we will meet you. Clear? Now, I'll just call Baswa sir so he can join. Students, Chennai where? Anna Nagar Center. Chennai Anna Nagar Center. When will Baswa sir come? Yaar. Oh, who is that? My God, full accent and all. Big Gen Z fellow you are. Even I know Gen Z language, okay? Wait. Baswa sir will join. Okay, students, so Baswa sir is going to join now, right? I am leaving. Thank you so much. Do let me know how did you feel the session was. And tomorrow, as promised, biology session is going to be done just because you people told yes. Okay, so see you all tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Hello students, quickly tell me in chat right now, students, if I'm audible and visible to each and every one of the students. Quickly tell me in chat right now if I'm audible and visible. Now, students, that was supposed to be a secret. I don't know, ma'am told you already. That was supposed to be a secret that tomorrow we'll have a one-shot biology lecture, and we thought we'll not disclose it today, but here we go. Right, here we go, students. Right, ma'am already told all of you. So tomorrow, students, we will have a one-shot lecture on your entire biology. I would want to see all of you there, right, students? So, students, quickly tell me right now if I'm audible and visible to each and every one of you, students. Hello, 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 students. Hello. Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon, students. Good afternoon, each and every one of you, students. Good afternoon. Now, is every single student ready to solve some good questions to boost the confidence, and also at the same time there are certain questions which will make you think again, and your concept will also become revised one more time, students. So all of you ready, students? All of you ready? Hello, 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 students. Quickly some fire emoji in the chat to let me know, sir, we are ready to solve some questions now. All of you students, all of you in the chat, quickly. Good afternoon, Chintu, good afternoon, Divya, good afternoon, Mia's Pokemon, DN, Nisha, Sara, Sobra, all of you students. So they will surprise without joining us. Huh? That they will do, ma'am. That they might surprise us by not joining the class. Students, again, tomorrow exactly at 6 p.m. we will be doing one shot entire biology tomorrow. And this is going to be the final class from biology for the NEET 2025 from our side to you, all of you students, to all of you. Okay, students, let's start, students. Let's start. The first question on the board, here we go, students. Again, rapid fire. I will not take a lot of your time. I don't want to drain all of you. So it's going to be a very rapid fire round. I want all of you to participate, quick answers in the chat in successive order. Keep answering in the chat. Doesn't matter if it's right, doesn't matter if it's wrong. Participation matters. Participation matters. So the first question on the board, rapid fire, quick answers. Now, in 5 kingdom, my mistake, I took this question. In 5 kingdom classification, which single kingdom contains blue-green algae, nitrogen-fixing bacteria, and methanogenic archaebacteria, students? Which is that kingdom? All of you students, it's going to be kingdom Monera. Done. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Yes. Match the following. Identify the incorrect matched pair here. You're supposed to find which is incorrectly paired here. The first one is Chlamydomonas microscopic, correct. Volvox colonial, correct. Ulothrix is filamentous. Yes, Ulothrix is filamentous. Ulothrix is filamentous. Then Fucus, is it isogamous, students? Is it isogamous or is it oogamous? It is supposed to be oogamous. So this is going to be wrong statement. Option number 4 is absolutely wrong, students. Students, do not worry, the class did not end. You can join back again. You can join back again, students. The video is not ending. You can join back again. Okay. Now, students, next question on the board. Which of the following algae is likely to be found in deepest water? See, you will encounter such question also, and all of these questions are lines of NCERT. There is a line in NCERT which says under rhodophyceae, these are found in your deep water. These are found in your deep water, and that is going to be red algae. Students, that is going to be red algae, all of you. Yes, students, it's refresh. Just try refreshing once. Just try refreshing once, you'll get it. Students, just try refreshing once, you'll get it. All of you, refresh. Refresh, quick, 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 quick. Okay, done, 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 done. Next question on the board. Very famous question, repeated multiple times in NEET examination. So again, it deserves a spot right here. It deserves a Hall of Fame spot right here. Heterophilous pteridophytes includes both. Heterophilous pteridophytes means heterospory. It is going to be Selagina and Salvinia. Selagina and Salvinia are heterosporous in nature. Heterosporous, two types of spores. Next question on the board. Asexual reproduction by pear-shaped biflagellate zoospore is seen in. Again, this is a direct NCERT question. Pear-shaped biflagellate zoospores. Where do we find them, students? Rhodophyceae, chlorophyceae, or phaeophyceae? Rhodochlorophyo. That is going to be, students, that is going to be your brown algae or phaeophyceae. In phaeophyceae, we can find gametes which are pear-shaped. Pear-shaped gametes we can find. Pear-shaped gametes we can find. Okay. Next question on the board. In mosses, 6 organs are seen. Very good question. This is a star question. I'll give this question a star. This is a 5-star question here. Okay, 5-star question. I want to answer the chat quickly, students. In mosses, 6 organs are seen in. Again, some of you might be like, sir, where is this even question from? Students, let me tell you, 6 organs are seen in, students, here. Can all of you see here? The second stage is leafy stage, which develops from the secondary protonema. From secondary protonema, we get the leafy stage here as lateral buds. They consist of upright, slender, axis-bearing, spirally arranged leaves. They are attached to the soil through multicellular and branched rhizoids. Again, multicellular branched rhizoids in the case of mosses. Multicellular and branched rhizoids here. Rhizoids. It can also be asked as a question here. It can see here. This stage bears 6 organs. See, one line of NCRT, students. One line of NCRT will tell you the answer, students. So it is a leafy stage. It is going to be what, students? Leafy stage, which has the 6 organs. Next question on the board. The first group of terrestrial plants to get rid of swimming sperm was. That is, which of the plants first time they let go of biflagellated anthrozoids were left go. And for the first time, there was introduction of something called as pollen grains here. Introduction of pollen grains can be seen from which of the following plants? Introduction of pollen grain, students. Introduction of pollen grain. Introduction of pollen grain starts from gymnosperms. So until gymnosperms, there are no pollen grains. From gymnosperm onwards, we can see pollen grains. We can see pollen grains. Students, easy question. Easy question, all of you. Yes. So if you are making wrong answer, you know where you are going wrong. Again, some of you are going wrong. I can see the chat. Students, I can see the chat. Some of you are going wrong. So please be careful there. Okay, please be careful. Okay, please be careful, students. From gymnosperms. Next question on the board. A non-membrane bound organelle found exclusively in animal cells. See, we finished living world. A question from bio classification, plant kingdom. Now we come to cell chapter. Cell. It is a non-membrane bound organelle exclusively found in animal cell. Is going to be centriole or centrosome, also called as centrosome. Now, students, if I remove this plant, animal, and animal cell and plant cell, then what is the answer? It is a non-membrane bound organelle which is found in the case of animal cell and plant cell both. Then what is the answer? It helps in protein synthesis. Next question on the board. Who concluded based on studies on plant tissues that presence of cell wall is a unique feature to the plant? Who told us that the plant cell has a cell wall? It has something called a cell membrane. He also told us that every single plant or animal is made up of cell and a product of cell, students, of cell. That was nothing but your Theodore Swan. Theodore Swan told us that. Theodore Swan told us that. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. Theodore Swan told us that. Next question on the board. Students, if you're making mistakes, you should know. Scheiden and Swan, two different things. So please be careful in what you're answering. If you're going for one and if you're not going for two, I want all of you to go back again, read your NCRT one more time. Read your NCRT one more time and then come back again. Okay? Now, prokaryotic mesosomes do not help in. Mesosomes are your extension. They are the extension of the cell membrane and the main function is cell wall formation, DNA replication, respiration, but does not help in photosynthesis. Next question, all students, please be careful of such questions. Please be careful of such questions. You will know the answer, but you might go wrong. All of you agree with me? Students, you know the answer here. You know the answer very well, but there is a very high chance that you might go wrong. You might go wrong. So please be very careful here. Okay. Next question on the board. The endomembrane system of eukaryotic cell does not include. Students, what is the trick here? Trick here is every gamer loves victory. Every gamer loves victory. Endoplasmic reticulum, Golgi complex, lysosomes and vacuoles. Lysosomes and vacuoles. So which of the following is not a part here? Which of the following is not a part here, students? Peroxisomes. Peroxisomes is not a part of it. It is not a part of it, students. Not a part of it. Next question on the board. A bivalent consists of, again, very good question, very conceptual question. Answer in the chat. Students, answer in the chat. A bivalent consists of, see, all of you should know, students, bivalent or tetrad are the same. Bivalent and tetrad are the same to same. Right? So in bivalent and tetrad, what do we have? In bivalent and tetrad, we have, students, we have two chromosomes. They are called as bivalent. Because there are 2 chromosomes. Why are they called as tetrad here, students? They are called tetrad because of 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 chromatid. They are called as tetrad because of 4 chromatid, and they are called as bivalent because of 2 chromosomes. So what is the answer? What is the answer? 4 chromatid, 2 centromeres. 4 chromatid, 2 centromere. Concept clear, all of you? Concept clear, all of you? Yes. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Synapses occur between. Synapses is a phenomena which happens in dash stage of prophase 1. Answer in the chat quickly. Synapses is a process which happens in the dash stage of prophase 1. You will tell me, sir, zygotine. Students, you will tell me zygotine. Now, what exactly is happening in here? In the case of zygotine, what exactly is happening, students? In the case of zygotine, 2 homologous chromosomes are coming together. That is, homologous chromosomes are coming together. That is called as synapses. It happens between 2 homologous chromosomes. See, for example, you have a best friend. Your best friend and you, we are forming a team now. We are forming a team. That is called a synapses. Synapses. Okay. Next question on the board. The centrioles replicate in. Centrioles and DNA replicate in. Both of them replicate. It's where? Both of them replicate in the S phase. They replicate in the S phase. The small difference is that centrioles duplicate in the cytoplasm. In the cytoplasm, while DNA replicates inside the nucleus here. Nucleus here. That is, from 2N to C, the entire reaction becomes 2N 4C here. 2N 4C. That is doubling of chromosome, students. Now again, is there change in chromosome number here? No. I'll ask you one question, students. Bonus question for all of you. There are 8 chromosomes. There are 8 chromosomes in G1. How many chromosomes are present at M phase? At M phase. Students, there are 8 chromosomes in G1. There are 8 chromosomes in G1. How many chromosomes are present at M phase? Students, how many chromosomes are present in the M phase? Quick answer I want. The answer is what, students? What is the answer? If there are 8 chromosomes in G1, how many chromosomes are present in the case of your M phase? Remain the same, because chromosome number will never change. Chromosome number remains the same as such. DNA content will become double. DNA content will become double, but chromosome number will remain the same. Students, how many of you understood the concept? Quickly put any emoji in the chat. Quickly put any emoji in the chat if you understood the concept. Now, next question on the board. Bivalent chromosomes clearly appear as tetrad during. Bivalent chromosome appears clearly as a tetrad here. Mari, Dhyan, Rakshita, aesthetic study. Oh, aesthetic study. Preeti, Nayana, Chintu, Dr. Purple, like pandas, nice pandas. Students, let's say I can find panda only in the China. What do you call such species? What do you call such species which are found only in one very specific area? Let's say panda. Dr. Purple put panda here, right? Panda is found only in the case of China. Such species are called as what? They are called as what, students? They are called as endemic species. They are called as endemic species. Here the answer is pachytene. Clearly visible pachytene. Formation zygote, but clearly visible pachytene. Okay. Again, students, recombination nodule, recombinase, as well as crossing over between homologous chromosomes, non-cis chromatid. Right here. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Beginning of diplotin is recognized by. Beginning of diplotin is recognized by, students. Endemic, not endangered. Madhu, it is called as endemic. Endemic, like, you know, all the students, all the little cuckoo in the heads will be found in our class only. No, all the students are endemic to my class now. All of you are endemic to our Vedantu NEET English. Okay. Now, students, next question on the board. Next question on the board. Beginning of diplotin is recognized by, students, what? Dissolution of synaptonemal complex. Now, students, again I remember something here. Someone's X is here, no? In dissolution of synaptonemal complex, there is an X-shaped mark. What do you call that? In diplotin stage, there is a formation of X-shaped mark. What do you call that? Students, chiasmata. Chiasmata formation happens here. C for chiasmata. Next question on the board. Students, do you realize cell cycle is also over now? Cell cycle is also over now. Next concept. Ovary is one chamber, but it becomes two chambered due to the formation of false septum called as rhapillum. It is observed in which of the following plants here? Again, students, it is observed in the case of parietal placentation. All of you agree with me, students? Yes. So, parents are masters, archibone and mustard. Parietal placentation, parents are masters. All of you know the trick, right? Parents are masters. Parietal placentation, archibone, mustard. Archibone and mustard. Okay. Parietal placentation, archibone and mustard. What is the examples of dandum primroses? Free central. Fredo, change your what? Change your DP. Fredo is free central. D for dianthus. P for primrose. Sunflower and marigold. Birds migrate south. Towards south they're coming. That is basal placentation, marigold, sunflower. Pea and lemon. Students, this one, next one quickly in the chat. Pea and lemon. Axial, right? Allow China to leave. P will not come there, but lemon will come. Okay. Next question on the board. The following diagram can represent the position of the ovary in. They're asking you the example based on the which type of condition is it. See, students, first of all, this one right here. Ovary is in the center right now. Ovary in the center of attraction here. And you can see here, all the other organelles are arising from where? Rim of thalamus right now. Rim of thalamus right now, students. Rim of thalamus. So that is called as perigynous condition. So perigynous condition, what, students? Perigynous condition trick is what? People pluck pink roses. That is P for perigynous, P for plum, P for peaches and roses. So plum, peaches and roses, perigynous condition, students. Okay. Now, next question on the board. New metaphors are seen in. New metaphors are your negatively geotropic, which are growing away from the soil. These are the soils which we also call them as breathing roots. We find them in your marshy areas. Yes, we find them in marshy areas, high salt condition. Yes. Where are they found? Carrot? No. They are found in the rhizophora. Next question on the board, students. Students, do you think I'm going very fast? I am not actually. In your examination, when you get such questions, you cannot afford to spend even more than 30 to 20 seconds per question. If you do not get used to this pace right now, in examination you might take a lot of time. So this pace is the best pace for all of you. Okay, this is how your mind should work. And you should be on point answering everything. Okay. Now next question. A ray florets of sunflower condition of flower is termed as. Ray florets of sunflower, students. Ray florets of sunflower. So this is one bonus question. We'll give them as bonus question. Okay. We'll give this bonus question. Both can be answered here. Inferior as well as epigynous condition, both can be answered here. Okay. Enjoy. Next question on the board. Students. Vexillary estivation. What happens? In vexillary estivation, we have the standard wing and we have the keel here. Standard wing and the keel. We have the standard wing and the keel here. The standard overlaps the wing. The standard is overlapping the wing. Make sense? Keel, no. No. So one is the answer. Students. Next question on the board. The cells of which of the following regions of the root are responsible for growth of its length? See, there are three regions: meristematic, elongation, and maturation. Maturation, we have the beard. What is the beard there? Beard is the root hair there. Now, students, beard is the root hair. Now what happens in the case of elongation? In the case of elongation, that gives the length to the root. That gives the length to the root, students. Length to the root. Next question on the board. The type of placentation shown in the given figure is the type of placentation. The type of placentation shown here is, students. Students, quickly smash that like button right now, all of you. Done. Free central, dianthism primrose. Yes, free central, dianthism primrose. Yes, done all of you. Done. Free central, dianthism primrose. Next question on the board. Next question on the students. If you're not able to answer a question, you know what you have to revise. If you're not able to solve any question, you know exactly what you need to revise right now itself. So after the class is over, revise right now after the class. Okay. Now, type of estimation seen in calotropist. Calotropist is going to be valvate. Calotropist is going to be, students, valvate. Valvate. Right? Valvate here. So this is valvate here. A is going to be just touching the margin. Touching the margin. This is, student, this one is twisted. This is imbricate, completely inside, one outside, one completely inside. Imbricate, advocate fights gun cases. Gulmohar and cassia, twisted. Lady from China has a twisted cotton. Lady's finger twisted estivation, cotton and China rose. Okay, Wexlery, all of you know P and bean. The wheat grain has an embryo with a single shield-shaped cotyledon is called as. That is, in the case of monocot, wheat grain is monocot. So in the case of monocot, we find a single large cotyledon, and that is called as what, students? That is called as what? Yes. What do you call it, students? That is called as your scutellum. Next question on the board. Students, I'll just skip this. This is your skipping question. Okay, droop. It's going to be droop. Next question. The most important function of trichomes: prevent water loss during transpiration, prevent herbivory. They act as a sensory structure that decipher the wind velocity. Oh, that technology is not the student that much. Play an important role in pollination of plants. They reduce the transpiration loss. Next question on the board. In dicot root, they're talking about dicot root right now. The initiation of lateral roots and vascular cambium during the secondary growth takes place in. There is a particular structure in your dicot root which plays a major role there. That is going to be pericycle. Next question. In dicot stem, the vascular bundles are, since it is a stem, dicot, so it will be open or closed. It will be open. It can't be closed, right? Okay. It cannot be exarch because that is supposed to be a root, since it is a stem right now. So conjoint open with endark protoplasm. Endark. See, endark is found only in the case of stem, exarch in the case of root here, and open in the form of your dicot here. Dicot. Closed in the case of monocot. Next question. Bulliform cells are. By definition, what are bulliform cells? Students, do you realize? Biology is at your tip of your brain right now. Tip of your brain. Every single question, you're immediately able to connect the information from a particular chapter, particular concept, and tell me the answer in a fraction of a second. That is how I have prepared you. That is how expert you are in botany right now. So all of you are also plants now. All of you are also botanists at this point. Okay. All of you are also botanists. They are large, yes, bulliform cells. They are found in the case of your monocots. Monocot is called as isobilateral. Why is it called as isobilateral, students? Iso means same. In both the sides, we have same type of cell. Isobilateral. Now, students, in the case of monocot, do we find separation in the case of mesophyll? Do you find spongy and palisade in the case of isobilateral? Tell me yes or no. Students, in the case of isobilateral, that is monocot leaf, do you find spongy and palisade? No. Spongy and palisade is found only in the case of your dorsiventral or dicot leaf. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. All of you are smart today. I'm very proud of all of you students. Mesophys is not differential. Very good, all of you. Very good, beautiful. Specialized epidermal cells surrounding the guard cells are called as. See, all of you know guard cells. They'll do guarding there. Okay. Now, around the guard cells, students, there are special epidermal cells. They are called as subsidiary cells. They are called as what, students? Subsidiary cells right now. Subsidiary cells. Okay. Now, students, in C4 plant physiology. Now, we will understand how much you learned yesterday. Okay. In C4 pathway, which of the following molecule combines with CO2? That is the primary CO2 acceptor. The primary CO2 acceptor in the case of C4 pathway is none other than PEP. Phosphoenol pyruvate or pyruvic acid. PEP. It's going to be what, students? PEP. Okay. PEP. Is it C4? It is going to be C4. Now, if I change the question to C3, then what is the answer? If I change the question to C3, then what is the answer, students? In that case, RUBP is the answer. RUBP is the answer in the case of C3. Students, I love it. I love it right now because all of you have learned botany so much from me. Even if I give you a small hint, even if I don't explain in detail, all of you are able to understand, right? You see, right now I'm not discussing any concept. I am reminding you concept. There's a difference here. Students, again I'm telling you, if you are learning new things, if you're trying to learn new things, not revise, you are cooked. You are completely cooked then. Okay. If you start learning something new, you're cooked. Okay. So it is a time for revision right now. I'll give you a small hint. You will catch up the point from there. Okay. Now, students, which stage of Calvin cycle utilizes ATP? Where do you utilize ATP, students? Okay. Students, lengthy questions I'll give tomorrow. Tomorrow I have planned for it. Okay. Lengthy questions tomorrow. Today is just, see, these questions are concept questions. If you know the concept, you can answer. If you don't know the concept, you can't answer here. Okay. No, this level of questions will not come. This is just, see, they will modify these questions into difficult questions. See, they can take this statement and they can take this statement. They can take both of these statement and put it in their statement 1 or 2. So do you realize what they can do is they can take all of these questions and they can keep it in one separate question. Statement number 1, statement number 2 they can give you. So that questions can be seen. Or they can give you such statement and they can ask you assertion reason from it. So or they can give you match the following from here. So they will not give you direct question, they'll twist it from here. Okay. Now friends. So in both the steps, second and third step, both it is used. Now, okay, good question, solve it. Good, long question now. Long question, solve it, students. Long question, solve it. See, in AR question, what they'll do is, Kirta, they will ask same type they'll give you, but they'll give you in 2 different statements here. 2 statements they will combine together and they'll give you. That's all. See, it is the best way to learn such AR is, students, read assertion first. Once you read assertion, then after reading assertion, tell because and then read the reason. If it makes sense, see, 90% time this will work. 90% of this will work. Read assertion, say because, read reason. 90% of time you will get your answer there only. Okay. So they show increased rate of photosynthesis at high CO2 concentration. High CO2 concentration. Okay. Straightforward solution. Okay. Next question on the board. See, statement based question. See this? This is called a statement based question now. Statement based question. See this. Except for plants in shade or in dense forest, light is rarely a limiting factor in nature of photosynthesis. Second statement, light saturation occurs 50% of total full sunlight. Oops. Done. C. This is wrong. It's not 50, right? It's not 50 at all. Done all of you? No. Next question on the board. For assimilation of one CO2 molecule via photosynthesis, the energy required in form of ATP and NADPH is ATP and NADPH for one CO2. Read the question carefully. It says one CO2. Then it is going to be 3 and 2 ATP. Now, if it says here, if I remove this and if I add one glucose, then what is the answer? If I add one glucose, then what is the answer, students? If I add one glucose, then this is the answer. Students. So please be careful what they're asking you. If they're asking you for one CO2 or one glucose, just be careful what they're asking you. Okay. For one CO2, it is this the answer. For one glucose, 4 is the answer. Now, in photosynthesis, the light independent reaction takes place in. Light independent reaction. All of you. Gokul, nice. Rakshita, nice. Krishna, always on top. Ratvik, crazy. Mahi also telling the right answer. All of you telling the right answer, students. So, light independent reaction is nothing but the dark reaction. And all of you know dark reaction takes place in the case of stroma. Done. In the leaves of C4 plant, malic acid synthesis during CO2 fixation occurs in. That is, we have two cells here. One, something is happening here, right? Something is happening here and something is happening here. Now here in the mesophyll cell, what is happening? In bundle sheet cell, what is happening? This entire malic acid production, malic acid is always produced here, malic acid. Then it is transported at the bottom. So production is happening in the first cell, that is nothing but your mesophyll cell. Next question. Sucrose is converted into glucose and fructose by the enzyme. All of you know this, students. Invertase. Next question. The cofactor required for activity of pyruvate dehydrogenase. Now you might think, students, is it from your biomolecules chapter? No. It is from where, students? It is from your link reaction. This question is from your link reaction. Students. The cofactor, again, sometimes you might go wrong here, thinking it is from biomolecules. It is not. See, if you see here, students, your link reaction, pyruvic acid plus coenzyme plus NAD plus, whenever there is pyruvate dehydrogenase in the presence of Mg2 plus, we get acetyl CoA plus CO2 plus NADH is released here. So the cofactor is, students, who is the cofactor here? Cofactor is going to be Mg2 plus. So do not think that it is from biomolecules. It is not. It is from your this chapter itself. Photosynthesis chapter. Now, in mitochondrial electron transport chain, the complex 3 is referred to as. What is complex 3? Simple, straightforward question. Such question can be used for match the following also. Such questions can be used for match the following. Again, I'm telling you. The chances of repeating these questions directly is very low. But these questions will be used in other questions. Match the following. Assertion reason. Statement based question. Same question will be used there. Okay. Then students, complex 4 here, cytochrome, complex 3, sorry, complex 3, right? Cytochrome BC1 complex, done. So if you do not remember this, revise one more time. If you don't remember this, revise one more time, students. Again, if you want these notes, today's class notes, it will be available right here. It will be available on my Telegram channel, students. This entire notes will be available on my Telegram channel today itself. So download them, solve these questions one more time in your one same today if you want to. Next question on the board. The mitochondrial electron transport chain is located in. What is the location of ETC? Students, what is the location of ETC? Quick. Don't let the fire go, students. Don't let the concentration go away. I know you've been solving for a lot of time, but do not let the concentration go away. Okay. It is present in the inner mitochondrial membrane. I want quick answers again. Get the flow back. Get the flow back. Okay. Students, we are almost done. We are almost done here. See, students, I have not included questions from your class 12th here. Oh, shut up. I almost forgot. There are no class 12 questions here. Class 12th, all of you know. In tomorrow's class, we will discuss more of class 12. This is class 11th mostly today. Students, I forgot to add class 12. I don't know why I forgot. I forgot to add from your human reproduction as well as your principles of inheritance. I think there are questions from ecology. Okay. The primary role of oxygen in cellular respiration is what? At the end, act as acceptor of electrons and hydrogen forming water towards the very end. Towards the very end. Hero entry is coming towards the end here. The overall goal of glycolysis, Krebs cycle and electron transport system is the formation of, that is, ATP in a stepwise manner. ATP in a small stepwise units. Okay. Heterophilous development. Oh, see again. Now, students, question from your last chapter. Heterophilous development due to environmental is called as. That is called as what, students? That is, life cycle is changing based on environment. That is plasticity. That is called as, students, plasticity right now. Okay. Next. Gibberellic acid is an indole, terpenes, adenine, carotene. It is a terpene. All of you should know, students. All of you should know. Right? Here you can see here, students. Here all of you can see right now. See here. First we have they could be indole compounds, indole triacetic acid like IAA, oxime, adenine derivative in the case of your, yes, purines, then adenine derivative, cytokinins, then we have your abscisic acid, then we have terpenes, that is gibberellic acid. Okay, terpenes, that is gibberellic acid here. Okay, kinetin is your cytokinin. Okay, adenine derivative. Next question. PGR used to initiate flowering and synchronizing the fruit set in a pineapple. That is ethylene. That is going to be, students, ethylene right now. Ethylene. In most situations, which of the following act as the antagonist to your GA? That is, it is completely fighting against your gibberellic acid, students. It is fighting against gibberellic acid. What is that? Fight against gibberellic acid. That is going to be your ABA. ABA. Now, students, PGR used to induce parthenocarpy in tomato. Parthenocarpy. That has to be auxin. Parthenocarpy always go for auxin. Fruit and leaf drop at early stage can be prevented by application of, again, auxin itself. Early stages. Late stages we cannot. It only in the early stage, auxin. Next question. Done. Students, done. Now we did almost entire class 11. This done here. Students, again, I think I almost forgot to add class 12 here, students. But don't worry. We have one more session coming up tomorrow. We have one more session coming up on 3rd. We have 2 sessions tomorrow. All of you know, right? If you go to the channel right now, students. If you go to the channel right now here. If you go to channel right now, students, here. First of all, students, all of you please smash the like button. And here, students, and here. I want to show all of you something very important which many of you do not know still. Now tell me, students, what is that one thing which is missing right now in your preparation? That is more solving questions. So if you go down here, students, if you click on more here, right, we can just scroll down here, we can just scroll downwards here, and we can see, students, here. There is something called as NEETpedia here. If you click on NEETpedia, you will get 8 free mock tests right now. You can start attempting 8 free mock tests right now. Go check it out right now, students. 8 free mock tests. I will make a short on it also, how to access it also, students. Okay. Now, students, all of you, how many from Chennai, students? How many of you are from Chennai? All of you. Where is the Chennai gang? Students, where is the Chennai gang? Okay. So, students, all of you might be aware that we are coming to Chennai on when, students? When are we coming? All of you, remind us. We are coming on 6th of May. 6th of May, 2 days after your NEET examination, we will be in your city. Exactly on 6th of May. Your city. 6th of May, students. So, I want all of you to visit us that day. Talk to us. Meet us. The entire gang is going to be there. Diksha ma'am, Shreyas sir, Gopika ma'am and I. All of us will be coming to your own offline center, students. And as you can see, students, this is your entire India map here. And you can see, students, in this entire India map, throughout the country we are present. See, look at Tamil Nadu, so many places. Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Punjab, Maharashtra, Delhi, Bihar, Odisha, Rajasthan, Pondicherry, Karnataka, and Uttar Pradesh. Every single place are offline centers are already there now, students. Now, if you have any junior or if you are a NEET 2026 aspirant, then this is the right path for you, students. If you go right now, take a feel of it. Go visit it once. If the offline center is in your city, go take a feel and then see the magic happen, students. And then see the magic happen, because right now there is a 40% off right now here. 40% off, students. So that's it from my end right now, students. That's it from my end. And if you go to the channel right now, students, if you go to the channel right now, click here, right? And if you go here and go to live, if you go to live section right now, students, what do we have here? Students, what do we have here right now? We have the question paper predictor. So we will be here predicting your entire NEET 2025 paper, and very high chance that these questions might come directly in your examination. Here we will include AR questions, we'll include diagram based questions, we'll include statement based question from your entire biology. Okay. Now, students, apart from this, one live session is not mentioned here. One live session is not mentioned right now here, students, but that will also be coming here. That is tomorrow exactly at 6 p.m. This is 11 a.m. Tomorrow exactly at 6 p.m. we will be doing one short lecture. 6 p.m. tomorrow, one short lecture on entire biology. Students, are you excited for that? One short lecture on biology, students. Are you excited? One short entire biology. Okay. So thank you so much, students, for today's class. I enjoyed. You, all of you also enjoyed. Let us know in the comment section how was botany, zoology, chemistry, and physics in the chat. And I will see you in the next class. Until then, students, keep studying. Do not waste even a single moment. Always on the ground.